Okay. I think we're good. God, I haven't set up any of my stream shit since I got back from Roundtable, actually. So this is like slightly embarrassing.
Yeah.
Oh, can you guys hear me? Is it still working? Oh, hello?
Are you back?
Oh, we are back. Oh, dude, I don't know what the
Okay.
hell just happened. It's like everyone turned into a robot as soon as I pressed the go live button. I'm like, what the heck? I need like it sounds
Love
a bit
Discord.
weird. Wait, one sec. Let me check my stream. See if I somehow like nuked everything. Double audio. Wait a second. What the fuck did I do? I knew I ruined something. That's correct. That's not necessary. That, what the hell is going on here? Oh, that's a VOD track. Okay. That's correct. I think that's fine. Okay. Double audio should be gone now. I think. All right. So chat, transparently, I probably won't be actually like reading chat that much. I'm out here trying to learn Figma. I'm here joined by some very interesting people from the Osu team, at least like the Discord server. I've been hanging out in there from time to time to what's it called? To move some things forward, if you will. And so I'm here with Izzy, Mango Miser, and Bate. Vivi will be joining me soon. Vivi is actually the person that will hopefully be like helping me actually learn how to use this damn program. And it's actually really funny because I'll be going to config. That's their like conference thing that they're doing. And so I should probably learn how to use the damn program if I'm actually going to the freaking event for it. So yeah, that's the context. But anyways, we were just sitting in the Osu internal team and just talking about some cool shit. And then like, I was like, damn, this could literally be streamed. And so now we started the stream. I kind of forgot to stream for the last like 3 weeks. I've literally been here. I just haven't pressed the go live button. So yeah. Anyways. Oh, guys, you should do an introduction. I bet you've never done that before in your life, right? Izzy,
Oh,
how would you
no.
Oh, God.
introduce yourself?
Oh, no.
Hi, I'm Izzy. I'm a player in Tycoon Standard and a mapper in Tycoon Standard.
Oh, damn.
And I'm also kind of here to learn Figma, I guess.
Let's go. I mean, we can also talk about rank play and shit. Because, like,
That is true.
I actually don't really know how much I can say about rank play. But at the moment, the reason why I'm trying to learn Figma is because I want to brainstorm a ton. I want to get ideas onto a canvas that can actually be used, right? And at the moment, I've kind of interfaced through other people, which is like Vivi, aka Happy 24. And so like that works. But even when I'm talking with Vivi, it would be helpful if I can at least get like a sketch together on a program that they can actually use. Like for example, I'll show you guys. I used this in the presentation yesterday. One sec. Top down. All right, it's going to be upside down on stream. Actually, no. Let me flip this. Ah. Yes. Okay, I had this position so the OSU logo should be centered when I zoom in. Yes. Bang. So I had a meeting with the reg team yesterday, and I was like basically like showing some designs, and they're like, "What the fuck is all this chicken scratch bullshit, bro?" They couldn't understand jack shit, and so I'm like, "Okay, fuck it. I need to like make it not some bullshit," because like they're looking at this and like, what are these like spaghetti macaroni noodle things? And so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If I have to be a confident human and learn like figma, then I guess I will. But basically,
I'll say
oh, what's up?
this is way better than the paint.net you just did.
No, that's a flame, bro. You can't just say that, man.
That's true though.
That's fucked up. Wait a second. All right. So for context, what Bate is saying is that that's my face cam. Oh, there we go. Is that I was trying to sketch together ideas using paint.net, which is what I'm used to. Okay, I'm used to using what the fuck? Why did it rotate? Okay, we're back. I was trying to use paint.net to illustrate some ideas because, like, for example, right? Tunism is a rhythm game. Who would have thought, right? And my big shtick right now is that a lot of the suggestions from people are like, oh my god, I love this card aesthetic. We should have modifier cards. We should have action cards. We should have field spell cards. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is a rhythm game. Hello? I like cards because I want to hold them. I think they're cool. And like, I was about to pull out my credit cards like I did in the meeting. Good thing I didn't do that. But like I want the aesthetic of Osu to be saved or preserved, and I don't want this to move forward without the soul of Osu, right? And so that's the idea here. How can we keep everything that the game is mechanic wise while shifting the design of the game to something more like a rhythm game, right? And so I'm like, okay, well, we have cards. We already know we're sticking with that. Smoogie asked me if I was familiar with Tunism, and I said no. I just Googled it this morning, and now I understand why he asked me if I was familiar with Tunism, because I was referring to like a carousel. Like in Osu, when you're on your song selection screen, there's a carousel of songs, at least vertically. So I was thinking, fuck it. Flip that shit. Rotate it. And who would have thought there's a carousel that's rotated?
Hello, I have pizza.
Oh my god! Guys, it's
Vivi.
Vivi Osu, the official Osu team staff member. Real, by the way.
Am I live right now?
Yeah, we're shooting
Yes.
now.
Oh, hello, chat.
So I'm basically explaining them the context, which is like we're trying to focus on like the visual design of the game, because right now I'm not interested in changing the mechanics, or at least not discussing the mechanics. I just want to focus on the visual part and then where it could go. What the fuck just happened?
You just got 20 tier 1 subs.
Bro, I don't even have notifications enabled, bro. Wait. Run it back. Wait, hold on. Browser. Alert box.
Oh, hey.
Oh my god. I don't know who that was. Unless like 20
Say you
different people
just
just
gifted
all
20
subscribed
subs.
at the. Oh, that explains a lot. Oh, I see. Yes. What's up, Tayu? Wait, Tayu, you
92
ignored me, bro. I
months.
DM'd
Good
you.
day, Ed Meow.
I can't believe it, bro. You let me on red. What's up with that? I'm just kidding.
49.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. I'll get to alerts later. I want to focus on the juice here. So I'm gonna mute them for now. And then yeah. All right, anyways, so the visual design is the thing I want to focus on. A lot of people really enjoy the cards that, you know, that rank play currently has, and that's intentional. I knew it was going to be a banger, even though everyone told me it was going to be stupid. Fuck you guys. But I I want to retain the rhythm game aesthetic. So right now, my current idea is a carousel. Smoogie told me to look into Tunithm. Tunithm has like a literal carousel, exactly what I was describing, which is great. That's a reference that I have. I'm not sure if I can show layer 6 since that's like kind of like new shit. The background is probably important. This I did steal from the new design, but hopefully it's like contained enough. But basically the idea is that there's a draw phase. There's a discard phase currently. When you go into the game, you first find the star rating, and then you enter the discard phase. Discard phase, the entire point of it is to figure out what maps you have agency over, which is what maps can you play. And the discard phase is to help, enable that, right? I also see the star rating pool, that animation, as part of that as well. It's just filtering down from the global pool. So what I'm thinking is, instead of calling it a discard phase and separating it from this, I'm currently experimenting with an idea of combining the two and introducing a massive carousel. So maybe this is the map pool phase, where you are introduced with a massive carousel of all 500 featured artist tracks. And then as it gets narrowed down, as it gets narrowed down, this part will like the cards will like the which frame was it? This is why I'm trying to move it to Figma. God damn it. Anyways, as it gets narrowed down through like that animation, the cards disappear until there's only like 10, and then they get dished out to individual players. So that's my current idea that I'm exploring. I want to just get that documented so like the developers and most importantly Vivi are not like, what the fuck is this? What? This makes no sense type shit. But yes.
Do you feel that a carousel should be circle in shape? Like a carousel is like the horse thing, right?
Carousel as in circle and shape. Do you mean like when it's, god damn it, I'm defaulting to paint down
A
there.
carousel is another word for a merry-go-round. I can't remember which country is
right.
which,
Visually, you're referring to like you start with a bit. Oh, god damn it, paint. Oh, that's why I started. I swatched off. I'm like, what the hell is paint.net doing right here? Anyway, so it starts with a big one here, and then there's like a smaller one here, and then a smaller one here, and then a smaller one, and so it gives the idea that it's actually like a wheel that you're spinning. Yeah.
Oh, I realize I actually have to watch the stream because you're not streaming in the Discord.
Oh fuck! Wait, I can do that. I forgot I was not streaming in the Discord. Okay, there we go. So like this is the active one. This and it's more of like as you spin this carousel, move from left to right. It's like there's a layer of depth in it. Yeah.
That makes sense.
So where I find difficulty with this is that you could, in theory, still pull this off. I feel like Osu, the design language of Osu, is at best when it is more like flat. And so introducing a 3D design, I'm kind of concerned about it. I mean, the carousel in the song selection screen already is kind of like that, where it's like it tapers off towards the end. So I guess we could introduce that back in here. So no, I think you are correct. So like if we were to do it like this, where there is this like sort of linear thing here, as more cards get introduced, it'll just be like do. Okay, let's move to Figma. Fuck this goddamn archaic.
I was
program.
gonna say.
I'm sorry. Okay, Vivi, now that you're here, okay, so we left off with me trying to import my references
Yes.
into this. Because, like, in the vision, you had, like, a corner where you had, like, references to Balatro, references to MCSR ranked, references to Tetrio, etc. I want to build that reference corner. And also fix this. Oh, shit. And also
Yes.
fix it. Oh, shit. And also fix it. This. What was the default thing?
I think 50.
Oh shit, I was so close. Oh shit. Oh, I have that at 57.
Good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect.
I'm starting a new project. Sorry, All right. So chat. So what I've learned so far is I can press this button to make a new frame, and since we work in 16:9, I use the presentation frame, and so the only thing I need to import is shit. This thing, which I screen capped from fuck. Oh fuck! I pressed Control F thinking that it will just full screen it, but it. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, there we go. All right. Yes. So I have this reference thing that I want to create a reference. All right. Epic. Now what?
Okay,
And if the
so
first thing you draw, if the first thing you draw is a square and not a circle, we know you are a traitor.
What? Hey, when Vivi told me to draw something, it was a square. All right. I'm just saying.
it was a square.
Oh, chat is saying
Okay,
work is low on
so-
stream. Oh fuck.
BG.
It's okay. You can start explaining things. All right. Hopefully this is better.
Okay, so on the frame button that you use to pretty much like make a frame, you know, there's a little arrow next to it, and there's a
Yes.
option for section.
Yes.
So sections is basically what we use to pretty much put frames in.
Oh.
And what I like to do for a mood board, so I could name my section mood board, and then that's like something that's on the screen at all times, like whatever size you zoom in or out at. And you don't actually need to pretty much have a frame to put a picture in. You can just take that picture and put it wherever on your canvas because it's just a separate layer.
Wait, so I didn't even need that fucking frame that I just created. If I'm specifically trying to mood board, then like
Yeah,
fuck all this thing. I just section. I make a big ass section thing, and I just copy and paste the thing in.
yes.
Bang! Oh my
There you
god,
go.
there we go. How do I crop it? Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not it.
So cropping basically is a like property of a image. So if we go to the image like properties window on the right and you look at fill, the fill thing on your on your object is now set as an image.
Yes.
So if you click that,
Oh shit.
then a lot of other stuff pops up.
Okay.
And there's above like the actual image being displayed, there's a small drop down that says fill,
Oh.
and
My
there's the crop
goodness.
feature.
Wow. That's incredible. Wait. Oh, then I just start.
And now you can just crop it at whatever you want.
Bang. Bang. Oh my god. This is incredible. Wait, I can. Oh. Oh, I see it. Ah, yes. Yes, before this moment, I was doing roundtable open credit card expenses, in case you were wondering. Gotta make sure that I'm cool with the IRS, you know?
Already
It's
leaking.
perfect.
Just take cash only.
Yeah.
Just, every payment, just cash.
Hey, listen, no paper trail, all right? No paper trail. All right, so now I'm done. Do I just, like, click out and it's done? Oh, damn.
There you go.
So I want to label this, or I just, like, draw some shit. Do I just, like...
If you just want to draw on top of it, there you go, a pencil.
Pencil.
Dude, that's a
Oh, fuck
pen.
me.
A pen is used for making new vectors, because Figma works entirely with vector shapes. So if you
Oh, everything in Figma is a
click next to the
vector?
pen for the drop down,
Yeah.
everything in Figma is a vector.
Even, like... Wait. So if I, like...
Remember you have a pen.
Yes.
I saved it.
Yes, those are now vectors.
Oh my god, that's crazy! What? Okay, that. All right. Sorry, that blew me away. Okay, so like I can. How do you spell Trinidad? Oh wait, CHUNITAM. How do you spell carousel? Let's go with that. Trinidad carousel. Epic. Awesome.
So you could do that, or you could use the text property.
Oh. Right. Trinidad care.
So yes,
My bad.
you already got it. There you go. It's that easy.
CHUNITHM. Carousel. All right. And then, ooh, let me start learning these macros. V. There we go. And so since it's vector, I can. Oh,
Yes, that doesn't work because this is a text property.
Oh.
So if you look at the bottom of the text property, every single element in Figma will also will first be like position, layout, whatever. Appearance is like opacity, and then after that it will like view whatever is unique to that certain property. So because this is a text element, this will say typography,
mm-hmm.
and you can change the font. You can change the font size,
So that's
which
this
is
one.
next to like regular. Yeah, over there.
Oh, 64
There you
like
go.
in Minecraft. There we go.
And now it's bigger.
Oh, bang.
So let's say, let's say we don't want to like change the text anymore, and we want to just freeform it however we want.
Okay, yeah.
Right? So what we can do to that is right-click Tunitum Carousel.
Yep.
Just right-click that, and then we click Flatten,
Flatten. Wait.
which is somewhere like in the middle. So what this does is it basically converts the text property into a vector.
Oh shit! So I can't edit the text.
So
anymore.
now
Oh,
you
what
can
the fuck?
actually scale it to yes. So these are all the points of the vector, and basically you don't have to like drag all of these around. But if you want to do very cool typography in graphic design, you can use these points to pretty much do anything with the text.
That's okay. This just unlocked like a connection point, like neurons like connecting for me because when Vivian designed my logo, right, she started with like a specific font, and then like I had her modify the B because I thought the B was weird. I wonder if I can actually no. Okay, that's like a tangent. Anyways, so I'm assuming this is how she actually did it, like by modifying the vector
Yes.
for it. Damn.
So you can just take any one of those points and just drag them around like wherever you want.
Osu tumor. Sorry. Oh wait, nipples. That's what they're called. Yeah, Provox always called them nipples. Okay, so we have the Tunism carousel. Be gone. Oh, be gone. Oh. Be gone. All right, it's gone. This. Oh wait, I can't show that. Can I? Let's find out.
Don't think so.
You can't show that.
Yeah, I hit my.
I
screen.
would not show that.
Yeah.
But it looks so cool, man. All right, so
I know. It's still being redesigned as well, though. So
let me at least like. Nah, I don't need anything from here. Shit, that means I have to launch the game. Fuck, I haven't logged in like a month. I'm trying to make a video, and like one of them
what
is like.
screen do you
oh,
need?
Oh, it's fine. I guess I need the discard phase specifically, because I wanna show like before and after type shit.
I guess you could just 1v1
Oh wait,
someone.
I need the shit. I need the star rating before it confirms, and then an animation of it actually confirming, like the hump that gets created. All right, I'll get rid of this too. All right, anything that's unconfirmed. I took like small bits and that's it. All right, back to recording. All right, we're so back. We're so back. All right, awesome. Right. So, is there a way that I can make the section bigger? Oh, wait. Ah, I figured it out. Look at that.
You can just drag it, yeah.
Okay, so that's after. Text was text. Oh my god, it's T. After frame 1. Okay. I don't think I need to like convert it to SVG. It should be fine. Yeah, it works enough. What? Okay. And then delete. After, if my vision for the collector / vault update comes out. Oh! Ah, there we go. Ah, the hump. We love the hump. And then bang. I am unpaint.netted. Okay. I have everything here.
There you go.
So now that I have my references, I can create a new frame where I actually start creating the graph thing. So I'll create a frame. No, that's section. Oh, wait. No, it is this. Oh, F is
Yeah.
frame.
There you go.
Slide. Oh, it's so small. That's so cute. All right, slide somewhere. And then we start with this, which is. Oh wait, I need a before. Did you grab that? Oh yes.
I put it in voice.
Oh, thank you. Copy image. It's beautiful. Oh, did you get this from the rank play video?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. All right. Before or current. Refining star rating. Start difficulty. And then we'll call this frame 2 when it actually determines it. I can just paste it in and it kind of just like does the thing. What happens if I were to make a new frame though? F. How do I retain the spacing? Ah. So if I hold shift, it locks it upwards. Beautiful. All right. Okay. Refining star difficulty. Hump forms. And then can you grab another screenshot of after where like the star rating appears?
That's zoomed in the video. Oh no.
That's not in the video? Oh, they added that afterwards?
No, it's like this is what they have in the video.
Damn it! Do I have to play my first ranked game match? I want to save that for a video or like a stream.
You could just 1v1 someone.
No! Okay, you can go 1v1 someone, dude. I have to say, like, I have to clickbait my shit like, my first ranked game match! Kind of like my Battle Royale video, you know?
Right.
I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. F, slide, paste, drag. Alright. Star rating has been decided. Did you do this on your phone? Are you a mobile gamer?
No, I just made a random like screenshot of the screen
Oh, okay. All right.
because it's zoomed in anyway. So
Okay, so this is what we currently have. Theory. Oh wait, can you also grab screenshots of the discard phase?
window.
Which is
That's the discard phase.
You know how in Yu-Gi-Oh, how like when you discard cards into like the graveyard, I'm not trying to like
yeah.
draw parallels to card games and stuff, but like apparently, see, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a very long time, but apparently, like cards are sometimes better in the graveyard. Like you can like get
Yes.
cards out of the graveyard more easily or some shit, or like cards have certain effects when they're in the graveyard.
Yes.
Actually, I do have a question for you. In your view of ranked play, do you feel like it's like Uno, where there's one central deck that both players share from, or do you see it more as each person has their own deck, like Yu-Gi-Oh?
I see it as an arcade cabinet. And so from that theory, if we start with okay, the current implementation is the same song cannot be drawn by either player, right? I think that's the only like edge case that makes a difference, no? Because the envision is the overall vision, like thinking of it from like the overall concept and narrowing it down, is you are playing an arcade cabinet versus someone else's arcade cabinet and just comparing scores. That's the environment. So in theory, you both could choose the same map, but I think in practice that's lame. So that should like within the system not happen.
So based on your answer, you're saying there should be one central deck.
If a player is playing based off a certain pool, then like they would want to be able to choose it. But then the complexity is that if they choose it, does that duplicate the experience if they also have the song? But
I
so
don't know.
much easier.
I mean, based on the conversation we had earlier before the stream went live, it was sort of like it depends how much. I don't know. I don't know how much we're allowed to refer to that conversation. To be fair, I don't know if you know what I'm.
Anything that's
to
not because everything is just ideas here, right? Nothing is set in stone. We shouldn't discuss things that are set in stone or things that were created like by flight. I think is where we draw the line.
I don't know, but like, to what extent do you feel like the card, sort of the whole collecting and customization?
Oh, collecting and customization and stuff? Yes. So like I definitely want there to be a unlock mechanic or some like personalization, right? And the way that I'm thinking about it.
So if it's personalized, then everyone has their own deck. Like everyone has their own deck of cards. But if it's not personalized, then there's a central deck people share from.
So I'm imagining like, okay, imagine it's the same arcade cabinet, right? Both players have the same set of songs because it's part of the same arcade cabinet, but you have certain scores and that other people don't have, right? And so the personalization is your achievements on top of it. And so if you imagine that through how I view the collection system or the unlock or the progression, it would be like if you've been given that card, that's one stage. If you play that card, that's another stage. If you get at each grade, maybe that can be another stage. So D, C, B, A, S, double S. Each one of those can be a different stage. And then for each stage, there is a different, well, that's where this fucking rainbow vomit comes from. Shit. Rainbow vomit, which is for you, when you're looking at it, you see this, right? But when they're looking at it, they see their list. But when you're dished out your beat map, if it's highlighted for you, like, okay, when the carousel is giving a map to you, it uses your skin or your unlocks, and then your opponent can see that. So maybe it like rolls, picks a map, boom, dishes it out to a player. Then it's their time to be dealt a song, and then it rolls. You see their unlocks, and it's given to the player. At the end of the day, they're all face down. The idea is that over time, you'll be, if you know what performances you've set, you can kind of predict what songs are going to be dealt to you visually, or at least what songs are in play. You won't know what that is for your opponent unless you know your opponent's scores, which I doubt would get to that meta. But it's just a cool layer, you know? Like, it's a personalization layer, it's a progression layer, it's a layer where, like, shit, I want to play the 2 stars now because I want to have my entire deck be, let's say it's a platinum, and the platinum skin, which matches the grade of the double S. I want my entire deck to be platinum, and you can only do that. You only get the platinum skin of that card if you double S it. I don't know.
Wild idea, but what if, and this is just completely curveball here, what if unlocks were truly disposable, as in you could only use them once, and then you'd have to like go for the same unlock requirement, or perhaps even you could lose them like to an opponent, like the opponent could like take your card or something. It's like those games where like you wager, like I'm gonna wager this card.
Wagers, inventory. Okay, I love that part. Whether or not I can create a compelling reason to, or compelling ecosystem where that actually becomes, because I want people to be invested in their accounts. Right now, that's done through their performances, their stats, etc. Right, but I do want them to own things, and if we can add a layer of trading, oh my god, that would be insane. Like, genuinely insane.
I'm just gonna say,
no trading.
wagering
You
and
have to-
wagering
your
and stuff
opponents.
like that is definitely, it's gonna be
It's some
banned in like
anime
so
shit,
many
bro.
EU countries. Bro,
Listen, okay,
I swear,
Vivi, I think
over
we
here in the Netherlands, channel points are literally banned. You can't wager with channel points in the Netherlands on Twitch. That's how strict they are.
That's crazy.
But here's the thing. Like, Vivi, I'm pretty sure I've like ranted about this before, but imagine hear me out. Food Wars, but Osu.
What?
That's awesome.
Where are you going with this?
No. Wait, listen. Ignore the part where their clothes rip off. Okay? The academy was built on this probably terrible fucking system, but it's entertaining, of if you want a seat in the Kotsuki top 10, in order to challenge them, like if you beat them, you take their seat. But in order to challenge them, you must wager something of value equivalent to that seat, or the thing that they would lose. So like in the context of the anime, it's like a restaurant business. It would be like a bunch of money. It would be their reputation. It would be expulsion, right? Like you wager these things going into the match, and only if the system determines that it's a equivalent wager worth that seat, that ranking, that level of influence, would that match commence, right?
I feel like people would be very upset. Like,
Yes.
people are gonna
Imagine the drama,
so much
imagine the bickering, imagine the toxicity, but also imagine the pride, imagine the respect, imagine the influence, imagine like you can actually stand for something, right? On the opposite
imagine
end, that
if-
means that if you have nothing, then unlucky, right? But
Okay,
that's why we have
hear me out here.
seasons. That's why we have resets, so that if you do end up losing everything and go bankrupt, well, congratulations. Stick around for season 2. Anyways, that's another separate line. I don't think that'll ever happen for Osu. I think I would have to build my own system completely unique. I need to build my own rhythm game to make that happen. And do I trust that I can convince enough people that that will be superior and better than Osu? No. I think Osu is just the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways. It's just a fun tangent. But I do agree that the idea of people, the underlying idea that I can agree with is I want players to feel like that they have ownership over something. When they're playing rank play, I want them to have a feeling of ownership. Hey, I own this thing. I have this that you don't have. Right now,
That
that
just
already
feels
exists through
like-
achievements, through medals, through hush hush achievements, etc., right?
It's like
But there's no
Pokemon.
trading, there's no interacting, there's like etc., right? And I think that's where I feel like Peppy would draw the line unless I can make a compelling
Yes.
argument.
I mean, that just feels like softcore Osu coins, basically.
Sure. Yeah. But you can also imagine it like that already exists except with Elo. Like you are wagering for someone's higher rank and you're wagering your own rank. It's just like supposed to be even 20 for 20 in most games, or in MCSR ranked, it's like if the matchup is even, you are wagering 20 elo, the other player is wagering 20 elo. That's put into the pool. Whoever wins gets 40 elo. Right? It is a wager system if you think about it. You're wagering your elo.
Yeah. Chat is saying NFT.
Is this like an NFT, bruh?
Oh man, I can't wait to gamble all my Osu coins to become Osu bankrupt and lose my Osu house.
Listen, do not say any of the brands, okay? They need to pay me if they want to be mentioned on this stream, okay?
I'm copying and pasting your map card.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Ooh, asterisks. All right, because people are saying it's just NFTs. I want people to feel ownership. I don't want them to
I
have
realize
ownership.
the Osu campaign can just be like ranked play against like NPC bosses of different levels.
Wait, Osu rank play can be NPC. Wait, boss. Wait, what?
So it's like, you know how people have always been asking, like, what is the Osu story mode? You know, like it's just rank play, but like, you know.
Yes,
NPC.
you see that this is an interactive format that has progression in a clear visual way that could set up for something like a story mode. But yeah, again, like when I put together rank play, people, I feel like, fell into the trap of thinking that it's just a 1v1 system. It's just an alternate competitive system. But no, it is an ecosystem. That was the main pitch when I talked to the team. It's not just players playing this thing. It impacts mapping. It impacts what's called music. It impacts artists. It impacts everything. And my vision, if executed in a specific way, will benefit everyone. And I don't see how there can be a downside, because the way that we're doing it is it's an option. It's not being shoved down people's throats. Like, if you want to engage with the PP system, go ahead. That's not changing. If you never even want to see any of this stuff, congratulations. Stable will be maintained forever. You know? Like, it's chill. Like, I just feel like Laser has the potential to do cool shit. So here's some of the here's what I think is cool shit. That's it. Anyways, back to Figma. But keep asking me shit. I'll just like talk while I'm like doing this shit.
Okay, so what do you want to do now in Figma? That's pretty much like the question.
Yes, I think I have the basics down, so I'm going to keep going until I run into an issue of what I don't know what to do. Okay, so I have
Okay.
what we currently have.
I was gonna teach you like one.
Oh,
I was gonna teach you like one more small thing to basically like make a button how it would be displayed in OSU Laser.
What? Like making
Like,
actual like assets?
How
like,
would
new
you
assets?
make this?
Like if I were to make something, I
Yes,
would
but, like,
sketch
more
it
for,
or
like-
draw it.
Fair.
Okay, you show
But
me. You show me.
This, for example, would be okay. This would be very easy to make in Figma, just because we already have like the general shape, like right here. Like, let's make this the same size real quick.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's like the shape, you know?
Yeah.
So what we can do is when you double click it, you have these points you can drag around, right?
Yes.
And what we can do is we can pretty much take this one and take this one by shift clicking, so they are both selected. And now we can just move all of that over.
Right.
And if we then hold shift, then it will actually move at certain axes. So it's easier to control. And we can just push that over, like somewhere around there. Then we can take this, move it in a bit again. And to get those rounded corners, you just go to Appearance, where the opacity is also located, and you can pump up the corner radius to, let's say, 10.
Wait. What if I want to be freaking Apple and like make some squircles?
Squircles.
Yeah, squircles.
Pump that all the way up.
They have this like weird like specific like curve algorithm thing at each corner. I don't know.
Do you think they used Figma to make Logitech like?
I think there's actually yes, there's
There's an
actually an
option.
option for that. If you go onto corner radius and then like next to the number there's this square, apply variable, and you can just choose like the Apple variables.
What the hell? I guess we're making.
So here now this is like the
Oh, that's a
Apple,
squircle.
This is a squircle.
It's
now.
iconic, bro. The squircle. Anyways,
So there you go. That's how that works.
I see. Okay, I think to this level of detail, I will leave it up to the actual designers. I think where I slot in best is when I get a proof of concept that's good enough that people will can then
Yes.
do their job best.
That's totally fair. This is just a bit more of the like I would say basics of actually working around with these points and how a corner radius would work.
Right. Knowing
way
that
you
exists
can
now is good.
sometimes, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you can get a bit more precise to bring over your vision a bit better.
Okay. My question then is like, okay, one of the things that I was struggling with was having physical access to it as well. As in like, instead of drawing using my mouse, I want to draw on a tablet and like have that shit and control it that way. And then swap to my PC if I need to grab like a screenshot of something specifically because it's faster there. And then swap back to my iPad to draw shit or like make concept art that way, right? So like, for example, let's see. Let me shit. I'm gonna change my camera back to top down. It's gonna be upside down for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, so like what I did was like I wanted a canvas that is essentially Figma, but I can interact with it physically because I think it feels awesome to just pinch and zoom and do this and then like have a pencil or can be like OMG guys, or some shit, right? And then ideally I like have a canvas and I can be like this part sucks, or then like draw some shit and like instead of like interacting with all the web stuff, like I can easily sketch together a prototype if it's available here. Are you familiar if Figma has an experience like this? Because I know they have an app. I
I'm
just haven't
pretty
tested
sure.
with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just have an app where you can pretty much do that.
Do you use it?
No, I don't, because I'm like strictly in like PC Figma.
Fuck.
I don't even have an iPad.
Unfortunately, the app is pretty limited. Actually, it's just for like visualizing designs. I don't think you can interact.
No.
Is it for iPad OS
That's
as well?
Oh, for iPad OS, I don't know actually, but on my phone, yeah, I can't do much on Figma.
I know for iPhone you can only look at designs, yeah.
Oh, if they have an iPad OS thing, that's cool. I
It's
guess.
still loading and attempting to contact Figma servers. What in the heck? Why not open the Figma website in your browser? Well, like, if it has the functionality to support like Apple Pencil and shit, then like surely that if it's supporting the app, it's supporting it's supporting the browser, it's supporting the app too, right? Clueless. Because like the alternative right now is like something like Excalidraw, which is like also in the browser. But anyways, that's something I guess we can explore in later. At the moment, it seems like the main incentive for me to use Figma specifically is because it seems like everyone already currently uses Figma. So I'm just like following the horde. And also the Figma convention, that's true. All right, anyways. So, when it comes to this part specifically, the star rating range finding and the discard phase, they both execute on the same gameplay mechanic, which is determining what maps are in play and giving and determining what maps each player has agency over. There's probably a better way to say this, right? So I guess here's where we ooh, how do you do arrows? Where you like connect shit together. Wait, baby, are you there?
A connection?
Yeah, like draw an arrow from this thing to here or some shit. If that was part of like the flow.
Well, you can just go to the rectangle tool, and there's all sorts of options under there. There's literally an arrow.
Shit. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, the arrow's tiny.
Yeah, you have to actually increase the weight of it on the stroke.
Stroke weight. Oh, why did I set it to 2? Okay.
No, it's chunky.
Okay, so if I wanted to like make it curve, so like I'm used to like adding a keyframe in Adobe products by pressing Control and clicking on the line. So that's what I was assuming was gonna happen. I'm assuming like what I'm trying to do is add a point here so that I can drag it up and then it curves like this.
So
Okay.
double click it.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, wait, how do I make it? Oh shit. How do I make it like smooth?
Then you pump up the corner radius.
Corner radius.
That's that corner radius we talked about.
Oh. What in the fuck? Oh. Oh, my cursor goes. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, what is this actually changing? Hello?
So your arrow is like extremely big right now, and this is a very like like closed off curve. It's almost 90 degrees. So your corner radius won't be shown as well. So if you put it at a like more at an angle, you would be able to see your corner radius way more.
Shit. Like this.
Double click. Yes.
Oh. Corner. Fuck.
Under appearance.
Oh.
Above. There it is.
Oh. I see. Is there like a standard corner radius that everyone uses?
So if you would just want to make it like, not really. Depends on what size you're working with, honestly.
I think like, okay, so I'm not really trying to make it curve per se, but I guess I'm trying to make it like a log or like instead of like this and it's curving this part, I want it to go like this. Does that make any sense? A Bezier curve. Yeah, like 2007 sliders.
Yes. Okay, so what you could do is you could remove the corner radius.
Okay.
Put it like in the center of where you want your thing to curve to. Like the point.
Like this.
And if you look, now that you have selected points, there's a small toolbar above your actual toolbar.
Oh.
And one of those options says bend. And if you now click on that point,
Yo! Wait, this is it. Yep, that's it. Oh my god. Wait, I can
There
make
you go.
YouTube arrows now. I don't have to copy and paste the same exact one from fucking Google Images anymore. Oh my god. My own custom arrows.
All right. Have a good day, guys. I'm gonna have to leave class early.
All right, enjoy life, Mango. If I add collection trading
good luck.
card shit, just know that it was all because of you.
Well, we inspire each other.
Yeah. Oh damn! I remember. I remember seeing sliders like this in freaking 2007. Disgusting.
yeah, this is basically now an Osu slider.
Okay. All right. Right. So now I'm trying to construct this. So the after frames. Wait, let me make this big. Oh fuck. Font. Theory. Okay, that's probably a better.
So
way to-
what you could do, what you can do with that text is, let's say you remove that enter.
Yep.
And let's just, okay, let me quickly zoom in on your screen. Let me just quickly see if this is all correct. Yeah, okay, so basically what you can do now that you have your text, your text is like in its own confined box, you know?
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can basically, this part right here,
Oh.
if you drag that, your text will actually go underneath each other. And you don't have to think about like anything related to like when you press an enter, because you can just do that.
Right, I'm confining it into the zone. Shit, I don't know why. I see. So if I just drag this box. Ah. That's a bit too squeezed. Okay. Now, when executing on this, okay, proposal 1, I guess, will be the thing. Let's start with a new frame. Proposal 1. Carousel phase. Map pool selection phase. The carousel. So then imagine I yoink this shit. Ooh, okay. So I want to like go into the image and only copy a specific subsection of pixels. I want to copy this, paste it somewhere else, and then like fill this in with purple. It doesn't have to look nice. How would I do that?
Okay, so how you would do that is to just crop the image to whatever you want.
Huh?
So right now you have the like frame selected, so there won't be an image. Now you added a stroke to the frame.
Wait, I added it? Oh shit.
Now you added a guide to the frame.
Oh, so if I click on those things, it actually adds it. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, this
because
is
you
a
don't currently
category.
have a stroke. So if you want to change it, yeah.
Okay, so where I forgot. Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure out where the cropped shit is. It's not an opacity, is it? Oh, fuck me.
You are not selecting the image right now.
Huh? Oh, what's up, Ivan? Oh. Oh. Ah! Banger.
That is Figma?
Yeah, I'm learning Figma with the Osu team.
Wow.
It's not clickbait because Vivi is an Osu intern. Official, real.
Learning Figma from the Osu intern.
Actually, it's kind of funnier that way. Wait, do you need anything, Ivan?
No, just saying
Oh, good morning. All right, so I have this now. That's epic. So, all right, I'm gonna leave that there temporarily. Okay, so that means I just copy this again. What the fuck did I do?
You have copied the frame right now. So now there's... If you click it again, yeah, now you have selected the actual image inside the frame. Now it's the frame again.
Wait, how do
Now
I
it's
see
the
my
image.
layers?
Where is your left side of... Yeah, I have no idea why
Oh
your
my
layers aren't
God.
displaying. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck? How did I do all this? Image 5, what the hell is image 5? Oh, if I put it in here, does that... Oh, it automatically moves it. Okay, so this is the... Section 1 is the whiteboard. No, it's a mood board. No, it's not a mood board. It is a asset collection area for proposed ideas and sketches.
Like
Oh, wow, it actually
brainstorming
fit in there.
area.
I like that. Hump forms. Okay. Okay. All right. And so now I click this, it's the frame. I click this again, and it's the image. Or I could just go here, right?
Yeah.
Ah! Genius. All right, who texted me? Fuck. Right. So now I want to remove the part that's inside here and then color it in. How would I do that?
I mean, you wouldn't even have to remove it. You could just literally place a purple square on top of it.
Can I like copy a part? So like what I typically do in paint.net is that I have oh shit. I have oh shit. Oh no.
One good thing to note with like Figma is that this is not like what the hell is happening in Paint?
I'm trying to
Paint.net
copy
is
this.
so ass.
What do you mean it doesn't
Copy
contain
it,
an image?
Like copy as PNG.
Oh shit. Right. Right click, copy as copy as
Yeah.
PNG. Ah, so it's Control Shift C is all I need to do. Okay, so right. So here's the workflow that I would do. Bang, create a new layer, paste it, go back to the layer below, delete it, hide this layer, grab some shit from below, and bang.
Awesome.
It's a scuffed way to do
Amazing.
it, but like, hey, that's what I'm looking
Okay,
to do.
one good thing to like, one good thing to note is that you have to remember that Figma is not a like program that works with individual pixels and images like this. If you want to do something like this, then Paint.net or Photoshop or whatever is still a better tool to use.
Fuck.
You could do this, though what you have to do is basically take that new image that you have right now, that separate layer, crop it to like whatever you want to stretch out. So it is possible.
Oh, I
if you
see
crop
what you
this,
mean.
yeah.
It would be me selecting this. Oh fuck. Wait, it is here, right?
Yeah.
Crop.
Change to, yeah.
I crop it down to like a fucking purple pixel. And then I copy this again. And then I paste it here. Bring this up, and hide this shit. Oh.
Yeah, so now it stretches. What you can do is, let me see.
I'm trying to
On your layouts thing on the properties on the right.
properties on the right. Yep.
Yeah, you can see like there's a blue section highlighted next to layout. Yeah, there. That's like keeping it in the same aspect ratio.
Yes.
And
it's
now
not
it actually
wide.
stretches.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that basically is the same thing, except now it's two separate images, and so I could just merge these together into the background. Or flatten, that's what it's called. Oh, wait.
There you go. Now it's one image.
Wait, I don't
It
wanna
is
click
one
on-
image technically. Like it's now one vector, which is two different fills. So if you change anything to this image, then it will basically do that.
Huh. So there's no way I can get rid of this box? I don't want to ever see that box again. It's...
No, that box is there.
No!
What you can do is if you're done with this layer and you don't want to edit it anymore, you can go to your layers and pretty much lock the layer. So there's a little lock box next to the on the right.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Oh!
now you cannot select that layer anymore.
Okay.
And now the box is gone.
Wait, that's kind of epic. Okay. All right, I will deal with this in the meantime. God damn it. All right, we're bringing this bad boy back. Can I split this into two separate things? Oh wait, I can copy and paste it and then crop this one. Ah. And then I crop this one down.
So an easier way to actually crop images, what you
Yep.
can do is you can just double click the image.
Oh!
And then the crop things will show up.
Wait, I'm running too.
Oh my god, that's sick. Graphics design is my
Taking
passion.
I can't believe Fate is learning too.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do both. What the- That's epic.
Okay. Now it's time to form the carousel. Someone start playing that TikTok brain rot song that got ranked and has a billion difficulties and is ruining the PP system even more. Or leading it towards disaster. As it
We don't
always
have to
been.
think about PP anymore. Ranked play is the future.
Yes! Anyways. Sorry, I'm building my own future. That's what I'm doing. Or one avenue. Shit. You have a screen where you sent like a screenshot of the cards, right? Can you highlight a card? Or find a frame where a card is highlighted so I can screenshot that and just start duplicating the fuck out of it.
God. Of course, Pishy then zooms in the video. Okay.
Vate, do you care about your rank?
You'll have to do with this.
Okay, that's fine.
I could just challenge Vivi, I guess.
No, it's fine. This will do.
Yeah, you could challenge me.
Wait, are duels in
Wait.
the game yet?
Yeah, duels are
Yes.
in the game.
Damn. I haven't, dude. So this is the problem. I've spent so much time like with other shit. I've only come in to like help with rank play. I haven't played rank play. So now I'm becoming out of touch about the own system that I'm helping to build. Bruh.
Just play it. That's it.
Just play it, lol. Just play
Okay,
it.
so what you can do now, before you click add,
Yeah.
you can actually rotate this this frame.
The cropping frame, yeah? Oh!
Yeah, you can rotate the cropping frame. Yeah, there it is. And now you can crop it even better.
Bang! Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Okay, so the highlighted one is important. Okay. It's not an image editor, so I can't easily like color this shit in, right?
No.
Damn it.
What you can do is, because this is now like an image layer, or well, and it's basically just a layer. So if you click on this image, and then on the fill on the right,
Yes.
you can press plus to add a second fill onto this layer. You can color this, let's say white.
Oh!
Yeah, so it will basically overlay on top of it if you do that right now.
Okay.
But you could just do that.
Okay.
There you go. And now you can grab that fill layer on the right side and drag it underneath the image layer.
Oh, because it's a. Oh shit.
No, 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 no.
Wait, is that not it?
No, you
Fuck me.
go back, go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fill, the fill inside of this layer, you can, like on the right side of it, there's a small place where you can drag it underneath the image layer.
Oh, this.
Yes. And now it's underneath.
Yes.
And now that part is filled in on the bottom left.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's good enough. Yep. All right. So this is the card highlighted. And then I need a bunch of card not highlighted. I'm gonna take it from this again. Copy image. Bang. Then piss off. God damn it.
Vate just posted a better screenshot for taking an individual card.
Oh my god, my goat. Oh, okay, this is so much better. I literally watched this damn video. That's right, chat. There's no BTMC reacts to MREX match versus Ekoro. I already watched it. There's no way that video can pop up on my feed and I not click on it. That's how powerful it was. Actually, let's make it ghost because fuck it. Oh,
It's the map.
wait,
It's the map from the video.
It is the map from the video. Okay. Bang. Bang. Vivi, how the fuck did you do all this shit in one night? Like that day?
Use this program like a lot.
Okay. Card unhighlighted. Who the fuck is messaging me? Why did I turn on? Oh damn, it was you.
Well, I sent that message so long ago.
Oh my bad. Was it important?
No.
Okay. All right. I now have card assets. So now I can copy and paste this shit of like bang, centered. Ooh, that's huge. Oh, what the fuck did I do here? Oh no.
I think you actually accidentally like pasted another layer inside of that frame.
Whoops. Wait, that didn't fuck up this, did it? Okay.
No, everything is separate. So your image is actually still there. Well, it's shadow existing right now because there's nothing filled in, but it's still a vector. So if you want to delete that, then you can just delete that layer.
Right.
There you go. Now it's like not in your like thing anymore.
Okay. And so if I do this and I move. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's pretty epic. Proposal 1. And so we have the main card. This would go under this. Fuck, how do I... It keeps facing it on top, right? So I should probably start from the right and then go to the left. Goodbye that. Shit. No, go on top. Damn it, it doesn't keep the even spacing? Fuck me.
I'm afraid I have to take my leave.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Thank
good on
you.
Bye bye.
That was too boring for them.
So many cards.
Yeah, it's cool. People get a scale of like how many maps are in play. Okay. And then on this side, it would be... What if I just take this but flip it upside down? Oh, whatever.
So what you can do with all of these like separate layers, because they are kind of like destroying your sense of overview right now
Yes.
in your layers. You can group all of these. The shortcut for that is Ctrl G. So if you have them all selected,
Oh, so I will group... Shit. I will... Fuck. This through...
if you zoom in a bit more, you can just select all of them.
Oh. So if I were to drag through this, it will select them all.
Yeah, so if you now Ctrl G is the shortcut for grouping.
Wait.
Maybe it's time to tell him about auto layouts actually.
The fuck?
Because this is painful to watch.
Oh no, auto layout is so complicated.
No, 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 no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me suffer for a little bit longer. Okay. It's kind of like you need to let new players go through the pain of like, you know, playing low AR slow shit. Okay. Control G.
True.
Ah, yes. Group 1. Right. Cards. Right. Okay. All right. Then. This is called exponentials. How do I want to do this? Eventually it's going to get to the center, which this... Oh wait, can I collapse this? I can collapse this, right? Bang. Bang. Control G. Collapse. Oh my god, I'm a pro. Maybe this should be highlighted. Or like bigger. I guess this would be the place where like it like gradually gets bigger or smaller or some shit. Left side. left side is done. Right side. What the hell? Oh, it's because it's on top. This freaking thing. Be gone. Be gone. Oh! Oh! Card not highlighted. Yes. Okay, this kind of looks like shit. But the idea is that it's an animation that plays where it quickly gets narrowed as the star rating goes down. And maybe having some depth, I guess, would help. All right, so let me just copy this. And then, oh. Star rating. Refining a star rating.
Okay. Ed,
Yeah.
I have to say, I think Fateh was right with learning you about auto layouts, that it's very, very easy to actually do what you're doing right now.
What? I
So
was
if you
about to
would
go
look
in
at
and
my
manually
screen real
remove
quick.
every other card, by the way.
Nah. Okay, so if you would look at my screen right now,
Okay.
let's say we have a card right here, right?
Yes.
We duplicate it like
How the fuck did you do that? That was
oh,
Houdini shit.
Jesus.
Hello?
I
Wait.
just selected it, Control V, and then
Oh, you don't
there
even
we
Control
go.
C? You just Control V?
No, Control C, Control V. That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
I just did it very fast. But let's say we have like a bunch of these cards, right?
Yeah.
If we now select all of these cards, because we want to stack them on top of each other, what we can do is we have underneath position, we have layout. And then over here, there's a very cool button that says toggle auto layout. And if you click that, everything will be aligned like at the same distance. And that distance is defined by inside of this auto layout tab, gap. So the gap is now 60. But what we can do is we can drag this down and all of these cards will literally stack on top of each other.
Oh, I was about to say they're being squeezed. Yo! Wow. Wait, that's crazy, bro. Wait, so you did it to the left. Can you also do it to the right?
Yeah. What you just do is next to gap, you have this like auto layout settings button. You can use the canvas stacking. I don't know why they're like using OSU circles to display this. But then instead of last on top, you do first on top, and now it's the other way around.
Oh my god. That's okay. I needed to suffer so that I can feel the pain and then be saved by the solution. You know how like some people are like
Exactly.
spoiled brats and they like don't know how good they have it? You need the new generation to know to be like, you don't know, you don't understand the pain and suffering that I went to, like an old hag. All right, fuck this. I'm deleting this goddamn thing. Bang. All right, so in this case, like, it would be the left. Okay, let's do the right cards first.
Yeah, so you already have this as a group, right?
Yes.
So if you would now toggle auto layout for this group, what you are actually... Oh, geez.
Oops.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happens. What you can do is you can use
Horizontal, I'm assuming, right?
Control Shift G.
Oh, Control. Shift.
No. Control Z this.
Okay.
You don't want to enable auto layout yet, because right now what you are pretty much asking the program to do is to put an auto layout on top of your like group, and
Okay.
having that auto layout as a frame is usually better because you have more properties with a frame to like do stuff with.
Oh, so I should create a separate
So
frame and do this, right?
if you select group,
Yep.
you can put frames inside of frames, and that's how that works. If you click on auto layout, it will actually put everything inside of a frame. So if we select this group right now and do Control Shift G to pretty much ungroup it. So now it's all ungrouped.
Yes.
And now we can press the auto layout button.
Oh fuck. Wait, I think it's
Now it's a frame.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it is now a frame, though your
think it's because I
frame
have
is
it
being
grouped
set
too.
to a grid. It's being set to a grid currently, which is
Right.
not what we want. So the flow needs to be left to right, horizontal. Yes. And what it's doing now is that you see that little arrow next to flow?
Yes.
That's like going back. The return arrow on the right that's highlighted.
Oh, this.
Yes, that's basically saying that everything in your frame should wrap around.
But we don't
So
want that.
it is now going off screen like a million years because you have 5,000 cards.
Yes.
If you click that, everything will actually be next to each other.
Oh shit.
There you go. So now everything's next to each other, and what we can do now is we can decrease the gap.
Yo! Oh my god! Oh shit! Hey, how's it going? All right, who invited those guys?
Why are those so big?
Yeah, did I find a
How
bug?
did you do that?
Oh my god. Okay. I somehow fucked it. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can play around
I
with this.
know
real
why
quick.
those cards are big.
All right, hold on. I'm just gonna delete all this shit. Fuck this. Let me first get the thingy correct. Okay. Actually, I'll go ahead and make a new section specifically here just for this damn abomination. Oh. Oh. Wait, first I should drag this up here.
He's learning.
The power invested within me through my skills of paint.net combined with modern technology. They are not ready.
This is more than enough already, I think.
Oh, deadass? All right, hold up. Just in case. One last one. And then these can fuck off. Bang. Okay, so they're all confined within a section, which is basically a frame, right?
It's basically a frame without like being called a frame.
Okay.
Because you put frames inside of sections. It's just one more layer up.
What in the auto layout that do not wrap? What in the fuck?
Why are they being straight?
Yo, am I dumb?
Okay, so you can just, I think, move these up. If you do the alignment like on the left middle.
Oh wait, I fixed it.
Yeah, that works.
Yo, why is there so many now? All right, anyways. Okay. Wait, are these two separate things? All right, anyways. Okay, so I have this and then the gap. Shit. Whee! Whee! Oh my god, it's beautiful. Okay, what are the odds that I can have this but scaled down?
Let me actually look that up because I have no idea. What do you want
Damn.
to do exactly?
So I wanted to. Okay, let me make a new section. Shift S. Shift S. Drawing tool. What's the pencil? Shift P. Okay. So there are two layouts. There is number one, what we're doing now, which scales up as more get added, they get bunched closer and closer together, right? And then there's layout 2, which is confined within this. As they get farther out, they get smaller. So I'm imagining if this is infinite, if there's like a billion cards, it just looks like a card and it just looks like this. Wait, this. Yeah? If there's a billion freaking cards, or maybe hopefully there will be some sort of curve to it. I don't know, but like you get the idea. So there's the flat carousel, which is like in Tunedom. Tunedom is a flat carousel. Or we can have like a rounded carousel, where it's like you're spinning a 3-dimensional wheel of cards back and forth. Feel free to experiment with that. All right, back to this. V C B. Except on this one, I want it to the left. Auto layout settings. First on top. Huh? But it's not doing the thing. Unless I don't have it highlighted, maybe? Oh! It worked. Yes. Okay, now let's crank this. The card there should be a banger. So we're this on this side.
So because it's so large, it's not entering your frame like correctly. What you can do is you can just go to your layers and manually move it into that frame that you want it inside of. Like,
Wait,
so
go into my
if you
layers and drag
yeah,
this
close
into
this
the
layer.
frame. Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Close, goddammit. Oh. Oh.
And now it's inside of your section.
Oh no, it needs to go in proposal. Shit. Where are the oh is that the text that I wrote?
Yeah, that's the text.
Okay. I understand. section 1, frame 3, right side, infinite. What is this? Oh, that's an, I don't want it there. So I will drag this out of here. Close section 1, close proposal 1, close the discard phase. Hump form star rating communicated to player. Brainstorm I want on top. Oh wait, I can't
Yeah, I don't
close
think
it.
you can do a progressive scale actually. I was
What you
researching and I
can,
didn't find
yeah,
anything.
what you can do is if you
Wait, damn!
make
Wait, that looks
cards,
good!
yeah, if you just
Oh.
make the cards smaller over time,
Manually?
then yeah, manually.
Oh yeah.
But what you can do is you can pretty much like if you have one card, let's say this is one card. Let's make this like this red, and then another card, make that a bit bigger. And then have this be this red, another card, and have this be this red. Sure, you can
Yeah.
copy all of this, make it bigger. Copy all of this, make it bigger.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, something like that, and then make that smaller. And then if you add an auto layout to this and do the gap,
Whoa.
because it's taking a general auto layout between each object, and these objects are smaller than this object, the auto layout will actually do that sort of carousel thing for you.
Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, all right, I'll try that out. All right, we're out here. Figma-ing. What do you call your, like, the act of using Figma? Figmers?
Graphic design.
Yo, come on, bro. It's like dude. It's not like, it's called Googling, not web searching. Dude, like. I'm brother.
Yeah, it's that easy.
I'm being destroyed with facts and logic right now. Okay, all right, back to this. Right side infinite needs to go under star proposal 1. Proposal 1 needs to go down here. Wait, hold up. Let me sort my thing. Text is on top. Section 1 is lit after. Then brainstorm. Then the theory. Then the current. Then the hump forms. Then start ratings communicate to player. But these are all under the same thing, so maybe I can put them under. Can I put these all under one thing? Or like, oh wait.
Yeah, you can put it underneath a section.
Oh! Sections! Right.
That's why they are called sections, to section things off.
Oh my god, you're so true. Shift S. Oh my god, it auto groups it. What the?
Magic.
Current. Flow for star rating. Oh. All right, current flow for star rating. After brainstorm, section 1 we'll call it repeating cards. theory can go under the current star rating. Or I guess the theory should be its own thing. Okay. Oh wait, I have everything lined up before that though. Oh, whatever. Current discard phase. Right, and then we're here. So now I need to put this under here. Oh, it worked! Oh my god, what a beautiful thing. Right
God, I
side.
love Figma.
What's image? Oh. Refining text. Text. Star rating graph. What the hell is this? Oh, god damn it. This is the entire thing. Background. It's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. It's freaking happening. Be gone. I didn't ask. Bang. Bang. Reap, left side infinite. Then card highlighted. Oh no. Card highlighted is on top. Ah? Where's the highlight card?
Because you place it in the frame, it automatically layouted itself to the start of that like frame.
I see. Does it make sense to have this bigger? Whatever. That's a minor thing that user feedback can tell about. Because as the player is highlighting over individual things, maybe that's what highlights, not just the card in the middle. Because they can highlight over it, they can spin this. Map hole selection phase, and then refining star difficulty range. Shit, this is the part where I need to grab this. Head on over to... Oh, damn, that was cool. It automatically, like, shrunk down to a thing. Crop this down. Oh, wait, I just need the hump. Okay.
Wait, what? I didn't even know you could do that.
Do what? The hump?
I just learned something from you.
Me? What did I do?
The double clicking the double clicking site that it also what? I didn't know that existed.
Listen, Vivian. When you've been doing it for this long, sometimes some things just come naturally. It's important to take notes.
Hey, I just like applied to I just applied to the Osu World Cup team right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. So this is the part that needs to be adjusted. Oh damn! It automatically applies all the stretching and shit too. Wait, that's crazy. No, what the? All right. So now I need to adjust this and reduce the gap. To 256. Oh! Okay, I think I do set it to 256. And then
Okay, so what you can do right now, what you can do,
yeah.
don't set it to 256 yet. Control Z it to like where it was.
Yeah.
And your adjustment on the right side, or your alignment next to the gap, is now set to the left side.
Oh.
If you set it to the right side, and now you change that gap,
Oh fuck.
there you go.
Wait.
Wait. Why didn't that work? That's so stupid. Oh well. You still have to drag it. My bad.
Is it not in the frame? Whatever, it still works. Oh no. Come back.
It went to the other frame.
I added too many goddamn cards. Goddamn. Alright, how about I just delete a shit ton of cards so it doesn't have that confusion?
Awesome.
Wait, but now 256, it doesn't have the same spacing, does it? Maybe it does? Boom, boom, boom.
It does have the same spacing.
Okay.
Because it's like, it's just what the distance is between like the object. That's what gap is.
Okay. Let me rename this. Oh wait. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Everyone loves the wait, how do I select the color? Ah. Everyone loves the no, I need it thicker. Wait. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And instead, the text says, determine map pool. Determine map pool? That's kind of weird. Map pool selection.
Well, it's finding a map pools, right? So why not just finding map pool?
I think it's because it's not really finding, because this is a stage in the future where effects can be used, right? So it's because things will be activated during map pool selection or map pool finding. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I think this.
I mean, the system is still trying to find a correct map pool for you.
True. Oh well, actual language, I don't really care too much. Shit. Oh, I can increase the weight afterwards. It's slightly scuffed. It has a mix of scuffedness and also charm, you know what I'm saying? Okay, map pool selection. And then okay. Let's do this again. Oh my god, I actually feel like a freaking genius, designer, gamer. Okay, I should have this map pool selection phase. Refining refining star difficulty range. Star rating determined.
Wait, didn't you say those cards would be face down?
Fuck, you're right. How do I flip them? No. Oh god damn it. Surely there's a way that I can quickly replace every image with a different image, right?
Yes, there
Actually,
is.
yes.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna break my goddamn camera, bro. I keep doing this, and then like my left hand keeps smacking a freaking camera that I have mounted to the left. Oh my god.
Okay, so what is the like image size of your ghost image?
So everything is based off
Yep.
of shit. This. They're all
Yeah,
the same
what's
images.
like one of those? Like one of those, the image size. It's 305 by 497.
Yes.
305 and 497.
Oh shit, I was supposed to take my ADHD meds. No. Oh, did Vivian leave yet? Call Vivian. Yo, are you in the house? Oh, okay, perfect. I'm gonna go grab my meds from your room then. My ADHD meds. Alright, bye-bye. Peace. Lots of me? Yes. Thank you. Alright, bye-bye. Alright, I'll be right back.
All right. So how is chat doing? Will there be ever medals for 11 and 12 star map? I don't think so, honestly. There might be if everyone like, gets good enough, I suppose.
I don't see why not, actually. Maybe in the future.
I'm doing okay. Aga. Oh shit.
I don't know if you ever tried skinning with Figma, actually.
I have.
It's not bad, right?
No, it's not bad at all.
And I especially like that you can export to 2 times easily. Just
Yep.
by clicking export, it's so good.
It's really nice. Doesn't Pepin not want star rating to be too often above 10 stars? That's not necessarily true because we are actually pushing for more higher star rated maps to get ranked. For sure for featured artists to fill up the pool of ranked play at higher like elos. Has there ever been a discussion to add a medal when someone hits exactly 6-7%? I will personally try to veto that as hard as I can.
Agreed.
6-7 reference in my Osho game.
Nah.
Are the maps in rank play only from featured artists? Yes. And we are pushing for that very hard because the beep maps in rank play, well, pretty much we like the Osu team has built up such a big featured artist library that we can pretty much use that library now for a like part of the game, which is something that is pretty cool. Like these songs that you hear in rank, they are all songs that are officially licensed by Osu.
Which is great for mobile and stuff like that. Once they go out on Play Store and App Stores.
It's not really true. It's not like that is a bottleneck. Like there could
Yeah, but
be
it's convenient,
still
right?
other maps implemented. Yeah, exactly.
And I will say, people have been
Guys, I'm supposed
discovering
to
a
take
lot
my
of
meds
new
and some
maps.
food, so like, here, Vivi, feel free to like show my stream random shit, or get me banned if you feel like it. All right, I'm sharing your screen. Goodbye.
Oh yes, yes. Oh no, wait, I'm leaking stuff. Okay, chat. What are we doing?
Leaking.
Did you hop on Balatro? Wait, if I now do change stream and then entire screen, screen 1. Did it change? Yes. Okay. Leak more stuff. W leaking. What the hell? That's... No, I can't leak it. I will lose my internship at Osu. React content.
We could just play also, actually. Like just challenge and stuff.
Osu laser. There we go. Open up some random YouTube videos. Fateh, do you want a 1v1 right now?
Yes. I'm gonna get destroyed, but that's fine.
Okay.
Where's my pen?
I don't think there's gonna be sound though.
Oh. Damn.
Or we don't get audio. Yeah, that's too bad.
Okay.
I do have to play with like my scuffed keyboard because otherwise I will wake up people in my house. I hear it. No way. Is the sound too loud?
I think you have to be in the ranked play section to duel.
Do I even have you as friend yet? No, I don't. What the hell? There you go. Multi-rank play. Awesome. And now I can... duel. There you
Cool.
go. No, don't look up my stream. That's cheating.
Oh, yeah.
4.99 stars.
True. Yo, I got a 2-star. Bye-bye.
Oh god. Sure. High cards. No. Okay, your turn.
Yeah. Oh no.
2-star at 4-star elo. If you turn up your game enough, we might be able to hear it through your mic.
Whatever. I don't know why I'm typing.
Goddamn.
Okay, gamers. Bro, I can't believe you literally just straight up started playing Osu. Hasn't this chat seen enough Osu?
I'm in a rank play match right now.
Never mind. Wow, this is such interesting gameplay. Oh my god, rank play? Oh, dude, I could have. Wow, yeah, they need to make that fucking icon at the bottom like bigger, bro. Osu in silence. Yeah, what's up with that? Oh, I muted it. What the heck?
Oh, this is close actually.
I'm winning. I
Oh,
guess
that's it.
today.
You're playing in it too. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, oh my god, like listening to like feedback about rank play has been some of the most fun I've ever had in this game, and it's a shame that I didn't stream myself doing that, bro. Also, there's like mad delay. What's going on? Hello?
Is there?
Wait. Yeah, your shit is like hella off. Oh, true. I can grab assets while you guys are playing.
Goddamn. My tablet is so not positioned correctly.
I just realized you sent the freaking card design to raise my sword.
The ending.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Ooh! Oh damn,
Okay.
I'm getting destroyed.
Oh
But
wait.
your setup is kept
Has
right.
has Smoogie not implemented the minimum damage yet? Oh
Not
shit, am I
yet,
leaking?
don't think.
No.
Oh yeah. You're right. Oh no, I think we talked about this publicly actually.
I'm pretty sure everything.
I hope.
I think it's just like the discussion internal stays private. That way there's not so much noise, but like the outcomes of it is public, yeah? Cause Smoogie just like, yeah. Oh my god! Pakawak Osu. I've talked about you, or we talked about you. You were like, yo, there's this guy who's like super active, who's like, you know, always posting all the changelogs to Reddit, who's like always talking about it and giving feedback. And I'm like, oh my god, half of my bookmarks on Reddit are literally posts by you.
I'm getting destroyed on this one.
Yeah, paid advertiser of rank play, by the way. Oh, what's up, Frequent?
Am I locked in? What the hell?
I forgot to thaw out my frozen chicken, so now I'm eating a salad without any protein.
Damn.
Fuck me, dude. Okay, I want to plan out like my actual like first game to rank play, but I'm literally afraid that by the time I end up doing that, season 1 is going to release. And I would hate to say that like, yo, I worked on rank play, but I've never played season 0. Like, hello?
Sliders, man.
Wait, let me stop watching for a sec and then rewatch. Maybe that fixes the delay. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of delay. I don't know what's going on. What the?
It could be just like my weird audio setup.
Maybe. Packawalk, I think one of the things that we haven't done a very good job at is explaining or letting the average person know that rank play is in like a alpha scuff, like hyper fast iterative state. Usually when startups do this, they do this white glove with a specific set of people, and they every time they launch something new, they hop on call with that person to explain everything so that they understand the changes.
Yeah.
But that's not what's being done right now, and we made the mistake where Smoogie shipped something, which was the last stand mechanic, which I think is a really good idea if executed well, but it just wasn't informed to the player.
Oh my
If it
god,
was
what a map.
informed, and if like the subsequent updates around the multipliers were shipped together, then I think it would have been much better received. So right now we're kind of trying to fix that. Elwinder, I think if you look at the GitHub, there should be some like proposals for like the visual for it. And Smoogie is extremely fast. Like, I think that's the biggest advantage of Laser. Like, since the code quality is so good and it's coming from the team directly, like they're able to ship new features and new ideas extremely quickly. There's already a text below the HP bar now. What the fuck, bro?
What? No, that's my skin.
Oh, Elwinder, thank you. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't know that ranked play text channel existed in the public Osu Discord server for ages. Smoogie pointed that out. I was like, yo, you should get like more active here. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Why are we literally like as good at each other?
Right?
All right, I'm gonna get back to
It's the
designing.
keyboard. It's the keyboard.
Sounds good.
Or
Oh.
figma-ing, fuck.
Yeah, Figma balls.
All right. Okay, so the thing I need is this match rating has been decided thing. That's the thing. Is the land stand proc only when the damage is below 1 million, or is it or when does it exactly happen? It's okay, the underlying gameplay mechanic is you should not be killed in one shot. You should have to lose at least 2 maps. But the threshold is like, okay, if you take 1 point of damage and then you take 1,000,000 points of damage, that still feels like bullshit, right? So the specifics I'm not even too aware of, but where I come in is like I want to set how the player feels, right? And I don't want a player to feel like they were robbed because, you know, they won a shit ton. They objectively won every single map for like
Good
5
pick
maps in a
from
row,
you.
and then they get destroyed in a single map. So, yeah, the actual balancing of trying different things, I'm not too concerned about.
Okay, that's it. That's the end.
I just almost killed Fateh in one shot.
I have to play something here.
I'm gonna get destroyed by a 2-star or something.
Oh, I can do that actually.
Packalok, feel free to answer it instead of like having someone
I'm gonna
prompt
do the
to ask
opposite.
you. Just answer people's questions. Fuck it. As long as they're correct, who gives a shit? Ideally, point to sources as well of like the GitHub of the specific line. I think that's the way you can be the most helpful. What I use Claude for? Literally fucking everything, bro. It's like insane. Claude is incredible. Okay. After refining star difficulty range, the next part is the determine. Star rating. Determine.
Missing on air.
And then this. Shrink this down. Oh, fuck. Wait, does this work? Oh, it does work. Yo. At this point, I think it should start to zoom in. So I will crop in this more. So let's say it will show one star rating to the left and right. And then have this be ultra wide. Oh, how do I unlock aspect ratio? It is not locked. Oh, I'm a genius. Maybe we'll adjust the text as well. All right, and there's a new text here that says calculating.
It's a very cool map.
Is this a very cool map?
And then when it's finally on it, it'll be plus or minus half a star rating. So anything beyond like half a star rating of this shouldn't even bother being shown. Oh, maybe calculating average.
Ding.
That's
I think that is GG.
Wait.
No
wait.
fucking way.
Wait. Cinema?
y'all are making me
Your
want to click into
cinema.
the damn stream. Chill. Let a man focus, bro.
Vate just survived with 13k health.
Bruh.
Whew.
Okay, this looks god awful, but like, hopefully they. God damn.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I went a little bit too extreme. Plus or minus 2 star rating.
Okay, never mind. Bye bye.
And this one. Bang. At this stage, these items will be basically brought down to 10. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
5.
GG.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
GG.
GG. Good game. Thanks for the game.
Oh shit! Wait.
Thanks for game.
Vivian, do you know
Yes.
Oh.
Do you know how I can flip the cards or change the card design?
Like the other side of the card or what?
Yeah, to flip it so it's like the other side of the card being shown.
Wait, that's your own stream. This is my Figma. Here, take this. Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Back off cards. Back off cards. There you go.
Oh, Osu card season 1. Okay. Important notes. One. There will be a lot of cards, a lot of songs presented. That's the point. It's the shock. A new player should be shocked by how many songs are in this season. Eventually, they will get used to this.
Can you share your screen again so I can watch
Oh.
along?
I'm freaking dumb. My bad.
No worries.
The idea is that they will understand that as they get better, they will eventually experience all of these maps. The incentive is that they unlock more content by getting it better. That philosophy is what attracted. Okay. Number 2. Shit. Okay, I should change the card designs right now. Copy image. Paste. Oh, damn. Wow, that's perfect. And then I should copy a single one of these. Paste. Bang. All right. So, Vivian, how do I replace all of the ghost images down here? With
So you can select all. You can select all of the images.
okay.
So not the layout, but the like images themselves.
So they're all grouped together. Does that work?
Yeah. So if you then click like pretty much you just select all of the images instead of the group.
Ah, fuck. So I actually have to click on these. Yeah?
Yes. So because the fill for these is all the same, you can see that on the right side, the fill will still be like that one image.
Right.
If you then click that image, you can select a different image on the white part.
Oh. Um. So I guess this is where I would like put this. Oh! Wow. It's fuck. Oh, it's probably cropping in, yeah?
Yeah, it's cropping all the images right now.
Alright, how do I remove the crop then?
You select all the images again.
Yep. Wait. Bang. Bang. And then
Click on the image, the property, image property on the right side.
image property. What the fuck?
Where you were right now, just like that.
Oh, this.
Yes. Yes.
Piss off!
And then instead of why is it?
Oh! I changed
Instead
from
of
crop to fill,
using
yeah?
crop, you just use fill. Yeah.
Oh!
There you go.
It's
that's not how I
beautiful.
would do it actually.
Okay, so now I have to do that for everything. Alright, bet.
But you had to remove the crop now.
Yeah, I had to remove the crop. Which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Image. Fill. Upload from computer. Back of card. Okay. We're slowly getting there. Oh, but it needs a highlight. How would I highlight the card? Can I like, oh wait, effects. Is there like glow? I love glow.
Yes, so instead of glow, you can use drop shadow.
Drop shadow.
Because it's pretty much the exact same. What you can do then is you can position it at 0, 0.
0,
And
0.
And then just increase the blur. And then you can color it whatever and change the opacity. So right now it's not really visible because the
Wait, it caps out at 250, yeah?
No, it can go higher.
Oh, what the? Ooh, what if I just do... Ah, yes. I don't know.
God damn, it's green now.
Fuck it, green. Drop shadow is what we were trying to do. Effects, drop shadow. Doesn't seem to go higher than 250 for me for some reason. Oh, I do see the drop shadow. You know what? I'll just highlight it in a way, like I'll just add a note to highlight it. Like as long as people understand that the card that is selected should have like some sort of border. Or hell, I can draw it. Hell, it's a rectangle. Wait. Rectangle. Bit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, you know what? I'll figure this out later. Let me get the rest of this shit fixed first.
You can just add a stroke to the central card.
I thought that's what I did though. Oh, what? Oh!
You can select outside or center.
Okay, I see the vision. All right.
So
That's
right
it.
now it's inside, right?
Yes. But I
You
can
can select. No, I mean,
I can make it set
yes,
on the
go
outside.
back to the card.
Oh!
No, go back.
Wait, what's up?
Yes. Position inside, right?
Yes, it was set to inside before.
And now you can do outside. And
Yes.
if you increase the weight,
Right. Last time it was like a blue or some shit.
Yep.
Something like that. Oh my god, did I move this? Whoops. Oh, maybe I can... Before I change all this, I kind of want to save... God damn it, I'm undoing literally everything. I'll just make it as a new layer, because it's like a different visual. So this will be... Okay, I definitely don't need all of these. Oh. Just kidding, I do need all of them. Unless I can make it... Oh, just kidding. Layout. Okay, never mind. This is too hard. All right, what do I want to do? I do want the cards face down to be the primary one. So I will move my important notes down and have them face up as a second option. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe I'd try this one at a time. Okay, that seems to work a lot better. Okay, there's some hoopla going around here. Okay. I don't know how you guys keep all this shit organized in a grid and like, bruh. Okay, I think now I will change this. I need to select the cards. Image. And I upload this. I think that's fine. What the? That's not the correct set. The right side is where I need. And then... Oh, it's because it's still being cropped. So I need to remove the crop from this. What the? Is there something else being highlighted? No, those are only the cards. So why are these not cropped at all? No, they definitely are. Wait, Vivian, can you take a look at this? Hello?
Yes.
So like I'm trying to
Yes,
change
yes.
I'm trying to change these cards on the left specifically. Or remove the cropping on them, but when I highlight them all, like the option to wait. Just kidding. So the fill is there. Oh, never mind, I'm dumb. What the hell? I don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay, it's perfect. Wait, I just realized now
I
all the
love
text
rubber
is gone.
ducking.
Wait. Shit. Now all the graphs are gone. Uh-oh. What did I do?
The
Wait.
graph's gone.
Yeah, I had like the graphs and the text at the top. There it is.
Did
How
you just hide them?
maybe? Okay. Round 3. Wait, I guess I can put this all in the section, right? So Shift S. Okay. This can be it's called map pool selection phase. Yes. Huh. All right, I'll figure out these sections later. Like, I'd like to keep them like aligned to everything, but this shit is too hard. Okay, now that I have it in a section, I should be able to copy everything here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's actually working. And then the text is out. Oh, all right. Getting somewhere. So now let me keep my layers organized again. Oh, Vivian, is there a way that I can have it so like any new layers I create start from the bottom?
No. Layers will always be placed on top.
Fuck, that's annoying. Okay.
Pretty sure at least. Maybe it's some random fucking thing in preferences.
Okay, I think
No idea.
because like how I want this layering out, since they're like essentially different canvases, is that I want to line up visually. But I guess the layers thing here is an actual layering thing. So like, you know, this is on top of this, which is on top of this, which is on top of this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is what
That's
it
just
is.
how Figma works. That's why we use sections to section stuff off. That way you can just close all the stuff you think is like done and place it at the bottom of your layer list.
Right. That makes sense.
Ed, don't leak it, but is my screen somewhat of what you are thinking?
He's gonna be shocked.
Oh my god!
Don't leak
Yes.
it.
Yes, that is beautiful. Holy fuck. Can you like draw that in MS Paint?
To show the chat. No, I cannot.
Chat, you'll have to get it off of the reflection of my eye.
I sadly
my glasses.
cannot leak.
Damn. But yes, that is the idea. You know what? I'm realizing now.
Okay.
I feel like I'm going too deep here. I feel like, I think the flow with Figma is something I do need to use, but I think the granularity of like each image and shit is something I don't need to do. I think what I should do is try to use paint.net with Figma. So I create scenes, import it into Figma, or create assets in paint.net, throw them into Figma, and then like Figma is the way that I present items in a linear way, or like in a flow chart.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, because if you shit, I spent this entire time like throwing this shit together, and you just put together a freaking mastered.
Hey, that's it. That's because you are learning, and I already have a lot of these assets.
True. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, so here's the difficult part. I'd like to start with the canvas, put it on my iPad, draw shit on the iPad, manipulate it with my iPad, send it back to my PC so I can import into Figma. In an ideal world, I just open up Figma on my iPad and just manipulate it off of there. Draw shit, it's scuffed, that's fine. But the app isn't even working for me. I can't even close it. Is my freaking iPad dead? Hello? Oh my god. It's frozen, yo!
Rest in peace.
I thought Apple products were the shit! Hello?
They lied to you.
Yeah, they are shit. They are not the shit. What's stopping you from using Scaladraw then? Oh my god, the canvas for Excalidraw is shared. Oh my god!
Wait, Figma for iPad literally has a sketch zone.
That's just Figma, FigJam, right?
Is that FigJam?
I think it's.
Yo,
just
what
FigJam.
is going on? I actually like can't. I can't
I
even
think
power the
FigJam is
display
just
off because it's like,
Excalibur, but Figma.
alright, whatever.
Oh yeah. I see now. Wait, can I then copy stuff over from here to... Oh.
What's up?
Ooh. Okay. Add.
Yeah.
You can share my screen. It's fine.
Okay.
In Figma, you have FigJam, which is basically... Stop. It's basically just like... this also works on iPad, and it's just a drawing thingy.
Oh, and it's just
then
built
once
into
you're...
Figma.
Yeah, and once you're on PC, you can just select whatever you have, copy it, and place it in whatever you have.
Finally, functional software.
So you can just use Figma for all of this.
Dude, I am actually like dumbfounded. I just cleaned my screen and it's like only part of the screen works? How did I brick my iPad, bro? One sec.
That's not good.
That's actually not good.
Streamer bricks iPad live on stream.
I can't slide the damn power button. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, there's no way.
Literal brick.
Wait, if I launch Genshin Impact, it'll launch the GPU and it'll kill the battery. Okay, I can't launch Genshin Impact, but I launched Colorful Stage. Hopefully
Can't you
that's good
just
enough.
force it to shut down?
Why not hold the physical power button until it's shut down? It doesn't do that, does it?
Yeah.
If you hold the physical power button, it activates Siri.
Does it?
Yeah, it's an iPad.
Yeah.
iPads, okay. Apple. Whatever.
iPad moment, yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
Force restart your device.
Volume down and
Oh!
up button.
Oh, so I just keep holding them down. Yeah, I still can't slide
I
it.
think every device has something like that built in.
It better. Wait, which one is the top button?
I think the one on top.
No, but like if you have it oriented the other way, then like the power button can be at the bottom and then the volume button is up, you know?
I think it's just the power button and the volume button. Like the volume button on the like left side or something. It's just power button and any volume key, right?
Wait, on other
Like
iPad
hold those for
models,
10 seconds.
quickly press and quickly release the volume up button, press and quickly release the volume down button, then press and hold the top button. Oh, it worked! It's restarting.
Nice.
Why do they have some sort of fucking Konami code to restart your iPad?
Okay, Vivian, how much time do you have?
I have time.
Okay, I'm gonna shit out random bullshit. I want you to take that random bullshit, turn it into the gospel, and then we'll share the gospel with the developers and the people, or sometimes the people. Okay, the gospel has to be in like the Osu card scuffed version, right? So if you can present it that way we can present it to the public, and then Osu internal, you help them make it Osu internal way. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Alright, bet. Okay. Check. Alright. My iPad has restarted. Thank goodness. I can swipe. Oh my goodness. Figma, do something. What are the sharing permissions like on Figma? Do I have to start like paying money for that?
You can share up to 3 files with others. So if you go on the top right, share, and then you just put in my Figma, I think you have to
Top right.
share it with an email address.
All right. I'm assuming you don't want that leaked to the public.
Okay. No.
All right. Delete it now.
Oh, no. Yes. There we go.
Okay. All right. It has been shared with you. At least what I have so far. All right. We're so back. How is this thing unable to connect to the Figma servers?
Wait, this is my wrong Figma.
Wrong email
Hold up.
address?
This is, yeah, wrong email. This is my correct email. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for the screen. vvo22@gmail.com. I should make that. Ed, can you hide your screen so I can actually post my email?
Oh, true. Screen hidden. I'm gonna
Okay,
also put
cool.
Discord away. Alright. I'm gonna remove the old one. Actually, I guess they can both be on there.
Yeah.
Alright. It's good now.
That should be the good one.
Okay. Let's try this again. Do you see my shit? Because ideally, I just like show the parts that are in the brainstorm, right? And like, if you need more details, like if you see after frame 1 and you need more details, then like I can like try to sketch something more like in map pool selection phase. Otherwise, like for example, something like the filter star rating elo mmr based thing, that's for like the collections update when collections actually happen. And so like I'd like to demonstrate like with the back cards what it looks like, what something could look like if something was highlighted because they have seed it, that their opponent would see and themselves would see, I guess. And then we would need to create the screens of like, okay, when a card is dished out to you, like that animation of it, kind of like the animation of you drawing a card back in the original vision graph. So I guess if I were to move this over here and make some scuffed ass documentation now, arrow, this would go to here. I would make it bigger, and then I would add additional points. And then I would smooth it out with
The bend tool at the bottom.
oh, the bend tool, yes.
You can just click the points.
Oh,
Like you don't have to hold it, and then it automatically like bends it for you.
it's amazing. Awesome. All right, that's it.
Cool.
Do you like my first Figma project?
It's better than mine, honestly.
I had a good coach. That's my coach.
Aw. Aw.
Okay, Fig Jam. Let's try this out. I never titled it. Map pool. Discard to map pool selection proposal. My freaking vector sketch. Seeing all the individual lines be a layer,
Awesome.
it was crazy.
I mean, you can just like select this and then make it one vector, pretty much.
Yeah. Fig Jam. Need more files. The starter plan only comes with 3 files. What? What files do I have already?
Yeah, so FigJam files, you cannot make those in like a shared space. So you are now creating a file in like BTMC's team/team project. If you click on the like drop down for that
Yes.
in the middle of your screen, yes, and then into drafts, you create a file into a draft and then FigJam.
Oh.
Then you
Interesting.
will.
Stamp any emoji.
You cannot share this until you give Figma money, which kind of sucks. You can share it that other people can see it, just not that other people can collaborate inside of the same file.
Can I share it so you can see it, copy shit, and then paste it in?
Yeah, every Figma file is default, like publicly available by default. I'm pretty sure you cannot like change that very easily. So if you share this and then copy the link for it.
All right, I hid my screen. Can you, oh, copy link. Shit. Bang.
Yeah,
Bang.
there you go. And now you can just like. Yeah.
Wait, but
I
you
have
can
access.
only see it, right?
Yes.
Ed's brain. Welcome to my brain. Happy dicks. That's it.
Awesome.
Okay. So I can take all this. I can delete it. What about Figma? Please open and work. Connect to Figma
Can I leave
servers.
comments? Oh, I can still leave comments.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go.
All right. Thank you,
I'm
Vate.
starting to get tired. Yeah, thank you for having me.
Hopefully the notes that you took were chill.
Thank you for hanging out.
Dude, I can't believe
Yeah.
it's not working on my goddamn iPad.
Bye-bye.
That's so stupid. Why? Why? Okay, let me try.
Bye bye.
Let me try through my browser. Safari. Figma.
It's literally just a black screen.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. My bad. Whoops. Damn, it's just us. Do you think anyone will actually get pissed at us if we live stream in the rank play voice channel? Anyone who wants to join can join. Vibes.
I don't think it's a good idea. Someone might, because like the entire team can like wander in and suddenly they're on camera.
Damn it. Wait. The smoogie mentality. I'll just do it, and if they tell me it's a problem, then I'll stop. All right, I'll see you in there. I'm
What a-
home.
Smoogie mentality this.
I'm home. I'll just let them know that I'm streaming if someone joins. What's going on in rank play? Oh, Marvin's about to send me the Figma.
Marvin has sent you the Figma.
Oh, I had to make a copy because Figma wanted me to renew my subscriptions to get a shareable link. Thank you, champ. I'm assuming the link shouldn't be shared publicly. Wait. What? Can I share show that link on stream?
Let me open it to see what it is.
Yeah, probably for the best. Because that's just the current designs, which will be overwritten, right? Well, I guess I shouldn't really need access to it outside of referencing.
What is this?
Actually, now I'm curious. All right. Back to the black screen. All right, I'm going to add a screen of me. All right, boom. That's all you get.
Oh, this file.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of is going on over here.
Yeah. A lot of concept art. A lot of, hey, that's me.
This file is not organized.
That's okay. This is the most raw form of creativity, and I feel like people need to see
True.
this shit. Oh my god, the card designs! Wait, frame 1099 is great. Hello?
Where?
This one.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that
It's
is
too
sick.
pink. Too pink.
What do you mean it's too pink? You can never have something too pink. Oh my god.
I like this one better.
Okay, that is kind of cool. Like, I think, all right, this is something that I have to convince the dean. But like, we need to lean into OC.
Oh, I love this one. Oh my god.
Oh! Wait, that's like Sync's design, you know what I'm saying? Or Sync's aesthetic of the minimal, low profile type shit.
We are kind of like edging the chat right now, though.
Nah, who cares? It's a co-working space. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna share it. Fuck it. I might do it in like a video or some shit of like behind the scenes of ranked play.
You do have to ask Marvin for permission there.
Yeah. All right, dope. I'm closing it. Okay, back to Fig Jam. Figma is not connecting to Figma servers. Let me try reinstalling the app, see if that does anything. Before I reinstall it though, I'm gonna try it again through the browser. If that works, then great.
Why
The hell
is
is
there
that?
music?
Where's that music coming from?
It's in your Figma file.
What? No, it's not.
Yes, it
Synthwave.
is.
Yeah.
Why is this a thing?
Why is there music in Fig Jam?
Wait,
Okay, I'm gonna try to open up my Fig Jam on my iPad. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Okay, I have to use 2 fingers to move around.
yo,
No, it's scuffed.
why is it scuffed?
Oh wait, it kind of works. I just have to make sure I have the right tool selected. Yeah, it's more like tool based instead of like gestures based. Which I think is fine. So if I do top down, and show this part. Alright, I think this is kind of where I can operate in. Why is it so dark? What the hell? It is on auto ISO.
Why is he using Figma Web? Because the Figma app
literally
is not working.
loading, bro. I mean, I can try it again. App Store. Install. See if it works. The last time I tried it, it didn't work, bruh. Oh, I wonder if I can use the folio. Bang. I'm signing. I'm gonna log into Figma. What the hell? It works! I guess I just need to reinstall. Alright, so that means instead of sharing my screen, I'm going to turn on my camera and then change my camera to the top down cam. And it's upside down. Is there a way that I can turn it upside down without having to turn my stream upside down?
Yeah, let me just like stand on my head.
The only service that this does for me is that I get to see whatever, it's fine. Oh my god.
Awesome.
Okay, that should be accurate now. And then now I need to flip it on my top down camera. Transform, rotate 180. Alright, that should be okay. Everyone should be able to read my shit now. So while drawing, use 2 fingers. Long press and drag across the multiple objects, select them. Yep. Tap and hold anywhere to add a comment. Okay. Oh. But if I have this, then I have to use 2 fingers. Otherwise, this does that. If I wanna... What in the heck is that?
This is a marker.
Is there a way that I can I want to highlight everything. Great. Oh. That's the eraser, but I want to group objects, no? Is this not it? No.
This is new territory for me. I have never used FigJam.
Yeah, it's okay. I will solve this because this is my input point. Because I'm imagining like shit. Because alright, so I'm gonna sketch where your cursor is right now, right? Okay, so we have the shit where it's like this, and this is the linear one. You're doing the one where it's you just created the one where it's like this, and it's more like this, and it looks freaking incredible. I think just based off of that, boom. Screw this. Let's move forward with this. That way, we can present that we've already had the option. If you've saved this, just so we can show that this sucks. S-U-C... What? Susks? S-U-C-K-S. Okay, so this sucks. This is an obviously better, more interesting visual appeal, at least. So, the carousel is like has a sense of depth, but the depth is created through the cards increasing and decreasing in size. Now, the question that I want you to experiment is, what's it called? If the scale was n equals 300, how would that look? Can you try sketching something like that together? Because I formed that in in the first frame. The first frame that I created before was the n equals 100 at the start of the match. Before the star rating is calculated, everything is in the pool, right? So I guess we can get into like user flow. Fuck! Why am I sneezing?
I have no idea what you want from me right now.
Okay.
What does n is 300 mean?
There are 300 cards.
Okay.
So right now we're okay. So the overall structure is okay. Let's start with the structure that I had before on the discard to map pool selection. If you could recreate the current flow for star rating, so we know what we're comparing against, the map pool selection phase, so we have like the global pool, that's what it's called, then the average star, calculating average star rating, and then the star rating determined. Those are the three things I want, except don't do it on the linear one, do it in the carousel version. The three-dimensional carousel version that you formed.
Yeah.
So yes, the three frames we need is selection phase, calculating, and then star rating determined.
Let me write this down.
So okay, Vivi, action. Number one, this is map pool selection phase. And so this is 1A. This is the global pool. Pools, actually, let's call it the season pool. Season 1 presentation. Season X presentation. I like that. Season X. Pool. Map pool. And this is the scene where it is, what's called? A highlighted card. And there are a ton of them. I think the note here is that... Fuck. Notes. Expect 300. Let's say 300. Well, how many maps? How many feature artist maps are there? I think it's like 300, right? Do you recall the number?
It's somewhere.
300 cards. Oh shit. To appear. Cards face down. What else is important here? I think those are the only notes. Okay, so 1A, then there's 1B. Calculating average star rating. And so for this one, it would be thinned out. So if we make the same thing here. Oh wait, maybe I can group. Wait, we never figured out how to highlight a bunch of shit together, right? Oh, shit. How? Why is there no selection tool, bro? Is that only a desktop thing? Bruh. Alright, anyways. Calculating average star rating. Oh, wait. There's another note. Center card. Card is always highlighted. These are design notes.
Okay, I think expect 300 cards to appear is something that's like not gonna be like as present in the designs. Like you can grab a sense of scale, but if you overload like the engine with just like popping this many cards into play, it's not necessary to actually gain that sense of skill. So yeah.
Yes, as long as the main thing that I want people to know is the what's called. Okay, let me copy over the note. The first few frames should be shocking to a new player. That is the point. Is the point. And the reason behind that is because we want them to get a scale of like what there is, like the amount of content that the game has to offer when they engage in ranked play. And even if it's just like the beginning, like it starts with this and immediately starts shrinking down. Like it's only there for literally like half a second. The next half a second, there's only like 100. The next half a second, there's only 50 or some shit. So like it's like a super fast until it starts to slow down because that's how the star rating graph is going to form.
Yeah.
What I forgot to include here is the graph, which is shit. Well, it's kind of blocked by this, but this is the what's it called? Star rating graph. Okay. And so if we take that over here, it's like shocking, overwhelming, cool. It's like a, you know what I'm saying? And then on the second frame, same thing. Except if this case was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on each side, let's say it's only 4 on each side. Oh wait, no, that would be the final frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, let's do 6 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's slightly less. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Except this is when the graph starts to appear. And most importantly, it starts to center around I guess this would be larger. Then this would be here. This would be slightly off screen at that point.
So is this basically like the... Are these the colors of the maps, or are these the like finding a star rating thingy?
This is the finding a star rating. I want to keep that visual of like a hump forms, right? But as a hump is forming, it's zooming into the area that a hump is forming. So you can see over here, all the difficulties are shown, or all the star ratings. So this would be like 2 star to, or 0 stars to 8 to 10 stars, right? And then in this frame, maybe only 5 stars to 7 stars are shown until finally you get to the final frame where the map pool is determined, or the star rating is determined. 1C, what do I call it? Star rating determined. Determined. Once the star rating is determined, same thing. The card is here, except it's the game is structured with 5 maps to each player. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, sure, 10. Or something like that. It'll be slightly uneven. Which is fine, I guess. I guess if you think about it, it doesn't have to be a map that's presented. I just want players to be able to like swipe through this. Like I'm imagining this entire section takes match found. And then start a timer. both usernames play. Shows the map pool. Shows the thing. Boom. Map pool is determined. Selection. So it's around, yeah, 3 seconds per frame. Notes. Each frame is on screen for roughly 3 seconds. I'm realizing now 3 seconds isn't really enough time for a player to interact with it if they want. My idea is that I guess we could have it on the longer side, so extended to 4 or 5 seconds, and the incentive is like, while for newer players it's easier for them to understand what's going on because it gives them more time to read and more time to like see what's going on. For players who are already familiar, they can ADHD scroll through it, it like spin as like a wheel or some shit. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
What also could happen is that this card, this final card, is the same as this card over here. So maybe that's how we solve the issue of it be looking unbalanced here. Because the loop ends here. If you imagine like a 360 camera or a panoramic shot doing a full panorama, like the edges are the same thing because it's a circle that connects right here. So this is one edge of the circle, this is the other edge of the circle, just flattened. So that's a thought experiment that I'm doing that I think works. And so like star rating is determined. And so let's say it is yellow primarily. This star rating. Oh shit. Hold on, give me a sec. Yo, what's up? I got like I was signed in on my laptop, so that should be fine. I just need to spend time to actually like move things forward. Okay, is this a conversation we can revisit at like 5 p.m. tonight? Yeah. Alright. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. Peace. Okay. All right. Back to this. So then there's like only 1 star rating of difference. Maybe you see like only like a tad bit of the last star rating. But the idea is that it's like zooming into this. And then the graph. Honestly, the graph might be a bit too cluster. Maybe this entire frame moves down a little bit. But I do like the graph. Yeah, the spacing will definitely have to change, but ideally I would highlight this, drag it down, and I don't know how to highlight it. So let me add the notes here now. Star rating graph. Design notes. The graph zooms in as the star rating is determined. No more of this shit. Which is like a giant ass line. A bunch of lines. This instead oh fuck. Fuck. Actually, no, it would be less spaced out because it's zoomed in. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And it would just be bigger to be more pronounced. So that's the idea. How you would visually fit that in with this being bigger, that's all. I have no idea.
That's great.
The good idea is that, like, okay, I drew it like or the cards. I drew the cards too big. Too big. Let's try 60, 40, where 60 is the size of cards. 40 is size of graph.
Okay. I can see somewhat where you're going with this.
Yeah.
But you have to realize there's other stuff that has to be displayed on screen as well.
Like the HP bars and stuff, yeah?
For example, yeah. Well, at the start of the match, they don't really have to be there. Yeah, my designer brain is just kind of dying over whatever
I like
this is.
So what could be? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck all of this. Here's what we're gonna do. Branching off of... Okay, these are two separate ideas, okay? All of this are essentially two ideas, which is cards to represent maps in pool, and then the graph represent difficulty of maps. Instead, let's just merge it together so that the color of the beat maps in this massive thing are that, like, difficulty. So in this case, it would be boom, boom, Boom. Boom. On this side, I guess it's like this, this.
So are
This.
you basically proposing that the back of the cards are have like the color of what difficulty they are?
Yes, and because everything is in the pool, you can imagine as the star rating gets narrowed down, those later star ratings disappear as like only the cards that are the difficulty that they actually are exist. And so they would that difficulty can be like the color of the border of the card.
Okay. The only issue with this is that I don't think you should be able to see what like cards your opponent has based off that.
So the color can then go away. Like the back of the cards are still there. But the color appears just for this stage where you can understand the star rating of everything. The understanding of these are filtered out because they're not difficult enough. And then the star rating disappears. Or like the colors of the star rating disappears. And then there's like a shuffle motion. And then that's when the picks happen. And the pick system I can like sketch out separately, which I just have it in the scuffed way, but essentially it was picks or system. Why is everything so goddamn gray? Oh, okay. Maps. What the hell? This is already. Oh shit. Maps given to player. And so once we have the graph will be gone at this point, no matter what. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. This will kind of be shot out. I don't know if this is a good illustration of air. Of like this card. To this player. Until it and it'll appear as their first card. And then for the next player, so this will be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So now there should only be 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, is that the exact same? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops. Be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Until it appears in my first card. I would hold it over here. And they're already holding 1 card. And this is their HP. I wrote it on the wrong side. Well, I guess it would be changed anyway, but like, yeah. 3, and so on and so forth, essentially. They already have a card. And now they will have a second card. Their player's thing. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Actually, counting those cards out is
Definitely extra, but the idea is that, like, yeah, you get it. Oh, I just realized this should probably be a backwards OSU. OSU. For etc. Until there are no cards left.
So would this like happen within like a second, basically?
Okay. Let me time it in my head again. Reset. Match found. Boom. You reveal your opponent. Okay, star rating. So that would be like 19 seconds would be the entire thing. Minus 333. 369. Yeah, it would be 10 seconds. 10 seconds to do 1 second per card issued. Essentially. 1 second for animation of card sent to player plus carousel reshuffle. Or something like that. Okay, Vivian. Tell it to me straight. What about this is dumb as fuck? Damn, I made this shit way too big. You're not able to edit it, are you?
No, I am able to comment.
All right.
Comment.
I can't comment on my own shit. What the?
I think you hold.
I held for like 5 seconds.
Without
Okay.
that pen tool?
I don't think there is a non-pen tool. There's no grabber tool.
What if you like click on the like pen once more? Yeah, now you don't have anything selected.
Oh, what the?
Click on it again, like so everything is like down.
Oh, I have the eraser. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, now you don't have anything selected. So I think you can select things now, right?
Oh, what the? Wait, so how do I unselect shit?
What if you hold one finger on the screen and then drag? Oh,
Oh!
there you go.
Oh my god, no way. A discovery. Okay, so first we need to figure out how the hell I get rid of my shit. Oh, I get rid of it by tapping it again. Ah, ha 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 ha. Alright. So wait, can I just... Okay, so this is... So I just need to tap and hold a little bit. Otherwise, if I use my Apple Pencil, I have to... Alright. Move this closer to everything. Because this is the next step anyway.
I
Unnecessarily
think you can
muted.
even make it smaller.
Fuck. Smaller. To fit the
There you
same
go.
scale. Oh, wow. Yeah, I went completely overboard.
Why does the thickness of the pandas stays the same? That's so dumb.
SVG type shit? Oh, wait, I made it way too small. Hold up. It's supposed to be more like this. So now it's more legible. Kind of.
Amazing Figma UI.
Yeah. Can I get rid of this? Oh, wow. It vanished.
Okay, but what of this is good? I think generally the carousel is a good idea.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, I just realized I fucking... Bro. I love technology. Yep.
Yeah, so this is basically just an animation for giving the players their cards, right?
Yes. Because the opportunity here is that in between here, we could have another user flow, which is the, well, what people are demanding, action cards, what we will be calling effects, or etc. things. Like that, it gives an opportunity for something to happen at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so far it's fine. Just that everything is going to be worked out like in a way where, like, for example, this going off screen and stuff.
Yeah, it going off screen is a scale issue. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh fuck.
Yeah, but here, for example, like here, it's like the red part. It's basically like going off screen, you know.
Yeah, it needs its own frame
because
inside of
yours,
it. As long as
yeah,
the zoom
exactly.
idea is there, that's the priority.
Like in the end, the current designs that are used for ranked play are, well, they are like still very prototypey designs.
Yes.
And they were just put together, yeah, so the feature can get out to everyone. But the eventual goal is to make it more like the laser design style, so a bit like Argon.
Yes. I saw the new designs, but I do think that there should be some visual way for people to understand that there are more, like, I think they should see everything, or at least get a glimpse of everything, and they should see cards be removed or the pool be shrunken down as the system determines the star rating. And then that's it. That way, they have that expectation. That meets the 80% of like, hey, this is the majority of the map pool. So if anything outside of that appears, that can be a real novelty thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to ideate a bit more on. I do want to explore the thought of this combined thing of like, what would it actually look like if the cards had like a halo around them that were its difficulty, and then it gets shuffled, so with the difficulty halo, and then the halo disappears as it's being shuffled. So the player doesn't know where a card can be where. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Well, it doesn't really matter per se. I think it would be funny if at that stage, like during the shuffle period, they're like, wait a second, there's a 2-star still there, and then then they're like waiting to see who gets that 2-star. That could be funny. It's a piece of information. Unless we really don't want anyone to know anything about the difficulty of the. No, I think it's fine. I think that's funny. Because I think the major issue right now is that there's like a very harsh like standard distribution of like what maps can show up, or like it's too lax and it needs to be more sharp, because it's currently like this. So if this was 5 stars, this is like 10 stars, and this is like 0 stars, there's still a pretty good chance that you could get a 0 to 3 star, if I'm understanding that correctly, based off of the clips. Or there's just not enough maps at certain star ranges to justify giving a full hand of like 8 stars, because there's a lot more 7-star maps available in play. So what I'm imagining is that this issue is caused by the volume of maps being all featured artists. And so if we set it so featured artists is a requirement, and then season 1 is a pool, so that the spread of it is even, then we can ensure that there are at least a minimum amount of 0-star, 1 stars. We shred off a lot of the 5 stars, or 4, 5, 6, 7, or for the 7, 8, 9, 10, those star ratings. That's the effort that can be filled through mods and mapping contests, etc. I think that's what I'm foreseeing as the thing. That way, when the difficulty graph appears and it's determined, like when the determine is made, like for like 5, what's it called, 5.68 or some shit, it's actually around 5.68 plus or minus maybe half a star rating. And then anything between like, so 5.68, let's say that'll be 6 point shit 1 8 6.18, and then 5.18. So that's the actual curve that it is. Anything beyond this is like a hard cut off. And then we add like a system where like nothing can show up here, because if it falls outside of this zone, it feels like close enough to the 6.18 that it doesn't feel novel. But make it so that there is a chance, if it were to land outside of this 6.18 distribution, make it something crazy. Make it instantly go to like at least a 2-star jump beyond. So 6, 7, 8. So it would be like back at, so it would be 0, and then back at like 8 stars, it would go up. And this like probability curve is like everything that would have been down here. So that when something novel does happen, the star rating is different enough where it actually is a shocker. Like, what the fuck? There's an 8-star in my 5.68 star pool or something like that. Ideally, this curve even becomes even sharper, where it's only like the difference of this is currently 0.5. Ideally, it would be 0.25. So that, you know, the star ratings are like, you know, more epic. But if I'm understanding correctly, the issue is, I guess, having enough volume in for season 1, getting the mods to fill those differences. Vivian, you following along?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Now the question is, how do I illustrate this? I did kind of like a drawing presentation, like a lecture, but how do I visually represent that? Or I guess if I boil it down to like objectives, and then those hard objectives, they can form like the algorithms around. Hey. If the difficulties are shown ahead of time, they're filtered out. That kind of spoils the surprise of, is there an anomaly in my hand? Hello? Oh, thank you. Hold on, I'll grab it.
I learned figma.
From other Vivian. Yeah. We landed on like, I shouldn't touch Figma as much, but Fig Jam is kind of like the thing that I get involved with.
Yeah, Fig Jam is like ideas and whiteboarding.
Yeah.
I don't think you should invest time in learning Figma. I agree, because like you handle that to the designers.
Yeah. Thank you. Maybe in a bit. I have some stuff I need to take care of. All right. All right, I need to like refresh myself on what am I trying to do. Visual redesign of existing systems, but with a rhythm game aesthetic as 80% and card game as 20%. That's the idea that I'm trying to do here. Another thing is I really want to expand on collections. Collecting / unlocking songs / mods, or quote unquote mods. So this would be things like the vault. This would be things like ooh, this is the part where I can open up Fig Jam and copy and paste references into here, right? Surely I can do that. Let's find out. I guess the go-to is Steam inventory. But that's not really
Steam
an unlock thing.
inventory.
It's more just like what you own, not how to view what you've unlocked or not. So I guess that would be more like an achievements page. But still, I will show it anyway. copy image. And then Figma. Damn, this shit is tiny. What? Oh, the resolution is ass. Oh my god. Okay, that's not gonna work. But the workflow is there where I can draw and do shit on my PC at the same time. Damn, technology.
I love technology.
Okay. Collecting, unlocking songs, mods, the vault, how it's presented to players at each what do you call each like frame?
Frame?
Yeah, Figma frame. I'll just use that. Figma frame.
Like it's a screen, I suppose.
Elwinder, I was literally there pushing for the elo, the map elo. Star rating is just how the player interprets it. So yes, like you can imagine the star rating be like if there's a different star rating for ranked versus the thing. Yes, I was there.
It's even more confusing now having two different star ratings. That's kind of like the thing that's being spawned from rank play right now. Though it's better for rank play in its current state because star ratings aren't like that accurate, and to pretty much push maps into the correct like star rating zones, we use like some sort of formula that looks at if people are like capable of playing a map at certain elos. From there, the map gets adjusted and placed in like the correct area.
I think how I'm like thinking of this, and again, messaging is something that we obviously need to work on. The priority right now is just experimentation, testing, shit like that. What makes it unfortunate is that we don't have an active community of testers that we can quickly push shit out, get immediate quick feedback, and just iterate on without confusing the wider community. If we were to create that, I think that should be a priority actually for the team to do that. So let me write this down at the very least. Organize beta server what's called for fast iteration without launching to Tachyon release. Because I feel like most people are on Tachyon because they feel like they get the newest features as they come out. But the problem is the newest features as they come out do not have the appropriate messaging for people to have a good experience. It leads to a lot of confusion.
the main issue with this is that Tachyon is its own like single player branch basically, where features can be pushed out more easily, etc. Though like the actual ranked play, how it functions and works, is stored on the like game server basically, and there isn't a separate like Tachyon game server. So that's why like that doesn't work. If there would be some sort of like separate server for the Tachyon release, then everything would work. Like you could just iterate faster on Tachyon.
I actually feel like the main issue is just messaging again. Let's rebrand Tachyon as the alpha branch of the game. Yeah, you can still play on this alpha branch, submit scores on this alpha branch, but make it more explicit. Like I'm talking like caution tape like things on the main menu when you launch, saying, and a prompt that appears every time you launch in Tachyon mode that this is a beta branch, things are under active development. The best thing that we can get is feedback and messaging. If you want to know the latest updates, here's where you can find the releases, and it links to the GitHub, or the easiest mode that the devs can do. That way, if players don't want that prompt to get bugged every single goddamn time, they move to the beta release. And I believe a lot of my friends who are on the cutting edge will want to stay on Tachyon. They'll be prompted, and then I can focus my videos on like, hey, I'm on Tachyon because I'm currently building a bunch of cool shit. Here's how you can get involved. Here's the latest changes. In fact, every time there is a change, hell, I could cover that. That becomes a clip, and then those clips spread that way, etc., etc. So I think the solution is really just rebrand Tachyon or get Tachyon, because I'm pretty sure the wider player base accepted that Tachyon slash what was it, stable, cutting edge, this cutting edge version on Osu stable was the one that everyone played on, unless your PC was having issues. The same mentality I feel like is being brought to laser, whereas the devs want to use Tachyon as like that beta thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't
That
think a
should
Tachyon
probably
server
be
needs to be
addressed.
made unless like the scores are being broken in like a specific way, you know? Like at the core, we're not changing anything about the core gameplay thing. You're still going into Osu. You're still playing a map, and then you're submitting that to the Osu servers. You're just doing it in a context of it was in a multiplayer match. That's it. So until we change that, we don't need a Tachyon server, if I'm understanding that correctly.
Well, the ranked play matches are not on a separate server. So if we make a change right now, that change isn't only released to Tachyon, that's released to everyone.
Oh! As in like Osu, like the stable branch on Osu Laser also has ranked play.
Yes.
Shit. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's really bad.
So every change that is being made is directly being pushed to like pretty much the stable release of Laser.
Okay. Yeah, then I think the solution is really just the one that we came to on the last meeting, which is we can't push literally anything until at least the bare minimum of messaging has been done.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
So one of the conclusions that we came from the last meeting is let's lower the standard of what messaging needs to be there but the messaging has to be there. Messaging has to exist. It may not be the best quality. It can literally be MS Paint, but it has to be there. That's the compromise that we've made, and Smoogie is trying to figure out how to implement that into his workflow, because again, a lot of the things kind of center around him, and so shit, that's tough.
I do still wait, let me write this down actually. I do still think that if you enter rank play, because it's season 0, you should just get a prompt that rank play is in some sort of beta right now.
Yeah, push that to literally everyone. Every time they play rank play, hey, this is going through fast-paced iterative releases. Find out more here. These were the latest changes since the last time you played. It's a lot. Oh, another thing that I wanted to do, which is Blue Sky / Brainstorm season 1 through 5 to create the roadmap. In fact, that might actually be where I need to start. What is the roadmap that I want to propose for ranked play? Because that once people understand what the roadmap is, then it makes a lot of the proposals that I'm making here make sense. Yes.
Yes. Idea, re-enable quick play for laser and rank play for Tachyon. Quick play is not coming back like for a while. If the quick play database is now the rank play, no, rank play currently uses every single featured artist map in the game. Quick play is something that is going back or coming back when ranked play is in a state the development team is happy with. You can already play sort of quick play-esque ranked matches against your friends by challenging them to a duel. Though with random people, for like pretty much with no stakes of elo, is something that will only be focused on once ranked play is like kind of in a state where it's good.
Also, for transparency, when I talk to the devs, like first pitching the vision, they asked me, they wanted to talk to me specifically about quick play. And what I told them is that quick play serves no purpose because it's not different enough for someone to choose it over multiplayer. And most people don't engage with multiplayer anyway, so of course it failed. If you want to push for something, there has to be a value or an incentive or a novelty there for it to be there. Rank play exists for the novelty factor. Like from the very beginning, I heard loud and clear that people don't want PP to be replaced. I'm not trying to replace it. I'm trying to create a new novel idea that hasn't been done within the game that is more fun. And I think it's more fun when you're playing maps that you don't know, playing songs that you're not familiar with, playing opponents that you've never seen before, etc., etc. So I'm trying to create a novel environment first and foremost. Everything else comes afterwards, right? So that's why quick play died. It's just too similar to multiplayer. However, does that mean that a matchmaking system that automatically selects maps for you versus another player in a casual format will not exist? No. Because eventually, once ranked play is popular, is consistent, is there will be a demand for a more casual version of it. And then that's when we can create it. Or maybe, ideally, I don't think this timeline will work, but casual mode could be created. What could end up happening is that from season 1, we only focus on the core gameplay experience, as discussed before, but ensure that that core gameplay experience is extremely locked down. I think a lot of the demand from people is that they want more control, mods, experiences, blah, 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 blah. And that can be the incentive for casual mode. If you want to do that stuff, sure, do it in casual mode where, there's that appeal. But for ranked play specifically, like, it's made with intention because the goal behind ranked play isn't just a game mode that people play. It is an incentive structure for the community at large that impacts players, mappers, artists, music artists, licensing, etc. It's everything, you know? So hell, I would be down for casual play to be every map in the game, every ranked map, not just featured artists, you know? But the goal is there has to be a demand for it or a reason for it. And that wouldn't exist if we didn't create ranked play first. So it's just, yeah. The roadmap. Definitely want trading / feel of ownership / deck building.
We're back
be a
at the
part here.
NFTs chat.
What I actually need to do is actually like play other games, like play other things, open up my horizons. Because I feel like that's where I actually succeed the most, which is every time I watch a piece of new media, I draw a lot of parallels. What did I ever tell you about the martial art, what's it called, video that I saw, and the crazy fucking Osu parallels I drew from it?
I don't think I've seen that.
Let me explain it to you real quick. I'll share my screen.
Okay.
You. Is in my. How do I see my playlists? Watch later. Oh no, it's in my
Above.
bookmarks.
Above watch later was playlist.
Wait, hold on. This video. I was watching this just because title, thumbnail, banger, right? But as I was listening to this dude, I'm like, holy fuck. These are literal Osu parallels that I can make because they are true. One sec. So.
Osu knife defense.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the intro. One sec. Check this out. Where does he ask the question? Do you know what they're describing right here?
Osu.
They're describing sight reading in Osu. Sight reading.
Yeah, basically.
Because when you show a new player Osu, they're like, holy fuck, your reaction time must be so insane. What the heck? They're appearing out of nowhere. You must have memorized this. Like, that is the, like, instant response I hear the moment I show them a 5-star.
True.
Like, AR9 type shit, right? And, like, the analogy that I've used is, like, it's like driving a car. Every car is moving at, like, what, 60 miles an hour or whatever that is, kilometers? That's pretty fucking fast. I can only go at 10. But you don't just get hit by a car at 60 miles an hour. You see the car coming, right? So that's the analogy that I've used. This is another analogy in what they use, like soccer or football. Like, you don't just like see it, do nothing, and then jump for it, right? It's that like build up. You see, use context clues. Like, this is the shit. I watch this and then I hear like that's what the parallel is to Osu, and then how can I apply it? Well, if I were to make a tutorial one day, I would love to, or the next time I talk to someone new to Osu and they say that it's like a reaction time game, this is another thing that I can reference in my brain. There's another thing that was more based on tutorials, like it was around here. Bar. A fucking bar.
God
But
damn.
the takeaways that I took from this is that, like, when instructing someone, it's not just telling them what to do, it's making them feel what it's like to be in that environment. So, like, I think the textbook way that you can immediately handle this is, like, you can say, like, oh my God, he's in the grand finals and he's doing XYZ thing, playing this map, right? Or if you were to take it one step deeper or apply the thing that I feel like I'm understanding from this is, it's not just describing it, it's how do you make that person feel that they are sitting in the seat of a grand finals with a crowd of 200 people in front of them. They played for 7 hours straight. Sweat is beating down their face because the AC is 2 degrees too hot. They requested a bottle of water because blah, 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 blah. Like it's like trying to communicate the emotion. In this case, it was visually. But in my case, it's like the priority is how do I make the person feel something while I'm trying to instruct something. So, anyways. Yeah. So, like, there are parallels like this that I draw from, like, pretty much all sorts of media. And I try to apply them in unique ways. And, like, in this case, like, I feel like now that I have the canvas, which is ranked play, there is a good opportunity for me to, again, re-expose myself to a lot of media, new ideas, draw inspirations and parallels, and figure out it wouldn't be copying, right? The goal isn't to copy. The goal is to understand what is the core mechanic that is being executed on, and how can that be done under the context of OSU. So, yeah, pretty epic.
I'm just like thinking of how I can.
Oh, James, I'm
like
streaming right now.
I like big dong.
What the fuck? Yeah, James.
streaming right now. Be gone.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to grasp an understanding of how I can translate these into more like polished designs.
Mm-hmm. I guess like
Because when I see like this, my brain kind of explodes.
so. I think okay. Let's just focus on this frame.
Your stream.
Yeah, top down. like this specific frame. I think the one thing to first solve is how do we make this right now using the current aesthetic, not the new aesthetic. So right now there are these two things in the corner. That's kind of like a given. That kind of creates this sort of dead zone. It may even be the solution.
Like these things in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is gonna change position anyway, so...
Okay, fuck it. Let's change that position now. But one crazy fucking idea it was... Hold on. Oh my god. Thick pen. Fuck it. Rotate it. Wouldn't that be cool?
No.
What do you mean no? What? Dude, this hit me and I'm like, damn, that would be cool. Let me sketch that right now.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan.
Oh! Fuck! No.
Would be a pain to interact with anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well.
Oh! Oh, wait. Okay. Let me expand on this a little bit.
Okay, you do have to like realize a bit that, for example, what you have like this part right here. Osu is a game that's not only displayed in 10:9. Like it's the place we design at to kind of like have it work for most screens. But some people play in widescreen, some people play in 4:3. So something like this would not work as well as something like this. Because you can shrink it down way easier, and this would just give developers a headache of how they would make it.
Would that still be an issue if... Okay, let's establish some safe zones again. So... Hold on. Let me see if I can double...
What are these?
Okay, so the safe zone is... Player. Player. Anything else that I should keep in mind?
Over here, there should be a chat.
Chat.
Rank play indicator.
Ranked play indicator. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything.
Okay. So I'm going to imagine that this is the safe zone.
Pretty much, yeah.
So if we imagine that that's just another rectangle. That's a lot that we have to work with, right? So it'll just have to get scaled down to that. So allow me to like brain a certain second. So like, what's up?
Another thing to make sure is to not scale things down too much, because this does have to be displayed on mobile devices as well. Because eventually, Laser is gonna get a iOS release, an Android release, etc.
I think this is fine.
So,
because at the end of the day, we're only dealing with two-dimensional assets, and as long as it fits in there, like the scale of it will probably just need to shift, but the idea is what I care about. So the idea being a ring. It's a circle. Who would have thought, right? Shit. This ring that I have like right here. Oh wait, can I? This can you see where my my cursor is at? Like in the Figma?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you hold a ring at a certain angle, let me see like this, right? This part is bigger because it's closer to the camera. This part is smaller because it's farther away from the camera. What if we could make a ring of cards like that? And the wide shot is the ring, and as you zoom in, your only shot of is the 5 cards. So the wide shot is the ring, the star rating is done, it narrows it down, and then you get closer and closer to the 5 cards, which are right here.
Yeah, so both Flight and Smoogie are actually going to kill me if I do anything related to a ring. Because that would be hell to design around and implement.
But that would be cool though, right?
It would be cool, though we are still working with 2D assets and there is no plan of making a 3D engine in Osu Laser.
Agreed. That's just too extra. I feel like that limit also allows for creative shit to happen. So either way, what I'm imagining now is, let's say that the ring that we have to work with, or the track, is like, again, this is still the fuck. So there's still the center card. How the fuck would I do this? Man, this is like moving this way. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
And then as the star rating gets shrunken down to the, or gets determined, this ring kind of disappears, flows out. Until you're met with basically your, oh shit, scuffed ass. So this is constantly spinning. The carousel doesn't exist for you to actually interact with. When you interact, you can only interact with the, let's say, the first 3 cards or 4 cards. So you could mess around with it, you can drag it around, etc., etc. The carousel is just a visual thing that a visual track that they go around, and you just need to control its scale, I guess. Then, when the cards are determined, shit, that's still going to be 10. There's still going to be 10 cards that are going to be in this wheel. Oh. Goodbye.
No, that was that was mine. That notification was it.
Oh,
an edit request.
Oh, so I can, I thought that was like ages old and just like,
Yeah, I don't know how something like this would like be implemented well. It is a very cool idea, though with the time and assets that we already have.
well, that's for the devs to figure out, right? I just need to set the direction in motion. And like, okay, so this basically gives us two different examples for a carousel. One is like horizontally, but one is like completely novel, never before done, would help illustrate the vision of Osu. And that's this, the wheel carousel. And I think that would be sick.
What if you just like put the wheel on its side?
What do you mean?
Uh,
The reason why it's like this is because you'll be able to see the cards go like smaller and smaller and smaller. And this is just the back of the cards anyway. There's nothing that needs to be rendered. And so like if it was put on its side, you basically have this. No?
kind of. Wait, let me cook for a second.
Because like as they get smaller and smaller, the other maps are just hidden behind it unless you like tilt this down. So there's one alternative where it's like well, like that's the idea.
Kind of, yeah.
But I feel like the diagonal version of it has a more like striking, like damn, bang, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I think this would be like the coolest. The devs can figure out how to implement or completely reject it or like save it for like a later thing. And maybe
Well,
like
I still have to design it then first.
true. In terms of the lift for you to design, because like what I'm basically doing is just like firing off ideas, and then the best ideas I'd like you to design them. So like here's
Yeah.
one of those ideas I'd like you to design. Same with like, okay, don't move forward on this because I still need to figure out the graph. How does the graph come into
Okay.
play? Unless the graph is still a separate scene.
Yeah, the issue is mostly that like I can help you design a lot of these assets, and I do want to do that. Though I also have to go over literally every other flight design that has been made, like so far, to make sure it's on par with what the community wants and the changes that are going to be like made, etc., etc.
Right.
So, for example, that card carousel design is something I do not want to spend like 3 hours on because I could be going over 5 other screens.
Okay. Okay, how about this? I think I have been set up. I've been given the tools that I need to basically let my brain roam free. So
Yes.
allow me to let my brain roam free, and then I will, instead of having this abomination, I will have this abomination to show and pitch to you, Smoogie, Peppy, and the rest of the gang.
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
then from there, once we all come to a consensus of what's epic, bang. Done. I think all I need is just the tools to actually like get started, which I think this is plenty. Fig Jam.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Still kind
What's
of.
really nice about FigJam is that I now can like take these sketches that you have and pretty much like copy them over to my own file.
Yes. I need to figure out how to organize this shit myself. I can probably do that on desktop. It'll probably be easier that way, yeah?
Most likely.
Drafts. I can make as many drafts as I want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
I
now
have
on
like
desktop.
6 billion.
Holy fuck. Okay. Ah, yes. And then I can drag shit and move across. And yeah, I can organize it this way. Oh my god, this is epic! Wait, I will actually start using this for my own shit too. Yo!
Huge.
Oh. Damn. All right, I'll probably clean this up later. All right. Wait, did you just wake up earlier, or were you about to go to sleep?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, it's 12 p.m. right now, but my sleep schedule is fucked, so I'll be awake for like 6 more hours.
All right, bet. Well, hit me up if you need anything. I will probably go about my day and see what comes into my brain. I'm not gonna lie, I am really attracted to this wheel idea. Fuck me, man. This wheel carousel. So there are 2 branches that we can go off of this. One of them is like they disperse out. Actually, can I like copy that? Surely I can. Here we go. One, two, three, four. Fuck. Alright, this is going to be easier to do on desktop. Fuck this. Yes. These aren't necessary anymore.
I think the vision document for my Figma is now the biggest one that I have.
Holy shit.
It like surpassed the COE designs with layers.
With good reason. Um,
Yeah, I'll probably wait for you to give me a heads up for like looking at this document again.
Yeah.
And from there, just tell me what are like the priorities to make more polished designs for. Then I will go over the flight designs and COE for now, because
Okay.
I still do have a lot of COE stuff to work on as well.
Exciting. All right.
Yes.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Vivian.
No problem.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
W Vivian. I'm just realizing, literally in just like the few hours, I've brain dumped quite a bit. It's actually kind of fire, but this is still only a fraction of what goes on in my brain. And I think my objective will be to try to essentially like brain dump everything that's in my head and figure out where they go together, because I think the biggest struggle is that I have a bunch of really awesome ideas. I need to figure out how they connect together, because that's the problem that that is the thing holding back development. There's a ton of good ideas. Ideas are not the issue. It's how they all piece together, like what actually happens at each stage, that needs a more granularity. And then the hyper granular, which is the implementation of it, like the actual development and coding of it, that's something that the devs take. So anyways, I'm good to go hop off. I do want to get to every single notification that came in earlier today, because I saw Tayu drop like literally like 20 gifted. Like what? Jaeger, JL, they were the 44 months. Weird mic. Hopefully I fixed it by now, because I think my microphone was set too quiet earlier. If it's still too quiet, please let me know. Would appreciate that. Utiva, 63 months. Yep, on Figma. It's been something that I've been needing to learn, and I keep asking Vivian to like teach me it, but Vivian's very shy and also doesn't think that she's a good teacher. When literally just watching her do shit is enough for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Oh, I'm talking about other Vivian, like my girlfriend Vivian, not Happy 24 Vivian. KXO, 58 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Tayu dropping the 20 gifted. Fucking hell. I was wondering why my chat blew up earlier. Oh, speaking of Vivian, hello. Thank you very much. 16 months. Best of luck on COE. Sword, 92 months. ZNX Tech, 49 months. Zolfix, 86 months. Stunner Dev, 104 months. Pretty awesome. 1NWYR, the Prime sub. Thank you. TBL Brad, 79 months. Thank you. Thank you. Dorami, 83 months. Holy shit. Fucking crazy. Zentrix, 8 months. Joe Fitness, 12 months. Zyrex, 727 bits. Damn, I should have had like a notification somewhere that alerts were muted on my end. Scribanami Code was 16 months. Is Eduardo part of the Osu team now? No. I'm in the Osu team Discord, but I wouldn't consider myself part of the Osu team. But I do like working with the Osu team, if that makes any sense. Gaming Griefer, they were the 56 months. Kaifi XD, they were the 2 months. Haley Axtaria, they were the tier 1 sub. Friedel GX, 93 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Daru Kitty, also, they were the 19 months. Damn. Fucking fire. And of course, Jessfin, just coming in right at the end. 2 months with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Hello, James. Su Senpai, Figma is an application that's used by designers. It's primarily used for wireframing. For example, in this specific case, it's like, okay, right now, when you play a game of ranked play, you're greeted by the star rating range. It's playing this animation where a graph appears and then it's determined. And then the scene switches to the discard phase. The problem is I don't want to lean too heavily into the card game aesthetic or the card game terminology, because I personally feel that it is a trap that that I don't want people to fall into. And people are already falling into it because they're suggesting modifier cards that they draw. And like, I want this to be a rhythm game, not a card game, right? The card game aesthetic is the easiest way to communicate it, but I don't want it to be the direction, the end all be all, right? So my proposal for that currently is the carousel. Carousels are in rhythm games, right? When you play song selection, when you play Osu in solo, you're greeted with the song selection screen, right? And so when you're selecting a song, you are greeted with the carousel just vertically. But in ranked play, since I do want to stick with the medium of a card, how will the carousel look horizontally? Well, there's this, and then as it calculates the star rating, it comes together, and like you can see that the maps start to spread out as you get to the star rating that you're actually going to be playing. And then it's not supposed to show the actual beat map, by the way. It's supposed to be flipped around, so you don't know what the beat maps are. But yeah, I just forgot to do that. And then we got to the point where I'm like, shit, I spent many hours on this. It would probably, and like Vivian designed like a screen that looked very epic in like seconds, or not seconds, but like you get it. They're extremely fast. And so I'm like, okay, I should focus on the brainstorm part. The main thing I need help. What the fuck? Vivian! Oh my God. But the main part that I need Figma for, in my opinion, is primarily the organization of my ideas. And so what I'm planning on doing, and the workflow that I'll probably use moving forward, is I'll sketch shit out in FigJam, which is like the whiteboard brainstorm part of it. And then I can grab individual scenes from it, copy and paste it into Figma. Oh my God, that is god awful. Why does that look god awful? Is it because I used too thick of a stroke? God damn it. I have no idea what to do. Lower stroke size, big man. What? For this? Wait, I just like the... What the fuck is that? Is there a giant question mark? Alright, anyways. Stroke. Oh, it's... By default, it's like 2. Okay, it's kind of there. This part is not there. Alright, whatever. That's the squiggly arrow I made earlier. Oh! The squiggly arrow is gone. Oh! Okay, guys. I don't know if I can read this, but if you use the scale tool, K, you can scale things down proportionally. Is that not what I was doing? But the shit isn't appearing. Is it because it's not on a section? Oh, I'm understanding thy vision. What's Happy 24 doing? What's up? Oh, selection colors. Oh damn! When it imports this, it's a shit ton of vectors. So Shift S. Where the fuck do you see selection colors? Is it design? Oh! Oh. That's how it was before, right? Select the correct color. White. Yo, I just flashbanged everyone. 1E, 1E, 1E. Oh, that's the correct one? Why are we not doing this in the call? Oh my god, she just took a screenshot. What? Select this. What? What just happened? What did I just do? Selection colors. Style or select 85 using this color. How do I change the color? Click the box, not the text of the color. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's what? Oh no, I was okay, I guess this kind of works. I was trying to make a white section background, which I guess I could have done with like a frame. I can just make a frame and then I can just post the same shit and it's probably fine, right? Bang! Yeah, that's it. Okay, sure. Wait, how'd you do that? How'd you change the section shit? Ready for dev. What the fuck? Phil. Wait, so if I were to create a section right now, Shift S, I create a section, fill. What the fuck? Before using assets from Apple, you have to accept this agreement. These are assets from Apple? Click the color, not the text. Oh, wait, that's... Ah! Genius. All right. We're so back. Chat, we're almost done with the roundtable video. Actually, like, I've been peeking at other people's roundtable videos. They're so good. I am so excited for you guys to actually see them. I am pumped. I am literally just, bruh. Yeah. Goodbye, guys. Shit, I just realized I've been up since 9 a.m. talking about rank play shit. It is now 4 p.m. I basically did a full work day. It kind of feels like a work day because now I actually feel tired. What the hell? Damn, chat. Is this the job arc? Did I become CEO of BTMC just to work for Osu? That's a great question. First time. Oh my god. The hell is... Alright, goodbye. Thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy life, guys. Appreciate you guys. Who's streaming? Oh, it's Zudi. PogChamp. Damn, she's back on stable. It didn't work! That's fine. Dang. Thank you guys for watching. The next stream will hopefully be less scuffed. And will be, yes. Yeah. Alright, bye-bye. Have a good one, guys. See you guys. Appreciate you guys. Peace.